recording number this one. The thing I'll say too about the remaster for Riddler or Command and Conquer, if you get it, is by default it shows the original graphics. So there's like a hotkey that switched to the new one. And when I first loaded up on stream, we were playing. I was like, "This doesn't look any different. What the crap? What? I can't believe. Why would you pay for this?" Just so it plays on modern systems. And someone was like, "Oh, you have to hit such and such key." And I was like, and then it just all changes. Oh, okay. But you can change it on the fly in game. It's the same thing with Starcraft Remastered. But okay, let's go to the war table. Got to sell some stuff, and then we're hitting up a new zone. Oh, and Tri-Paladin, if you're talking about StarCraft 2, the other thing I would say about StarCraft 2, if you're wanting to get into it, is even if you did want to get into it like competitively, but either way, there's co-op mode, which is really awesome. A lot of people play StarCraft 2 and only ever play co-op mode. It's really fun. Co-op commanders, and it's not just, I don't mean like multiple people versus AI sort of thing, like playing standard. It's a completely different setup where you can pick a certain commander, and the commanders have different skill trees and stuff that you can use, and they play completely differently than in normal multiplayer or campaign and stuff. There's all kinds of mutators and difficulty levels and stuff.
Sent back sketches
It's a lot of fun.
Our experts say they look elven.
Interesting.
There's like a weekly mutator one as well.
Find something the elves buried, or something buried with them.
Like I remember one time I was doing it, and one of the weekly mutators was that every time an enemy unit died, it dropped a nuke. So a nuclear launch would happen where they died. That was just insanity. It was a lot of fun though. So, I guess my point is you can have a lot of fun getting into StarCraft and StarCraft 2 right now, even if you have no experience with RTSs, and even if you never plan to be competitive in them or whatever. Inquisitor, we have begun sending soldiers along the old road, from the fallow mire. I would like to pass on their considerable gratitude for being spared a trek across the frostbacks. Our healers seem happier as well. A belt of the winter pacts. We clear out an entire road through the mountains and you give us a belt. Tethris, are you still skipping out on meetings? You'd have a copy of this already if you showed up once in a while. Not that I mind. I'm happy enough to trade you a worthless piece of parchment for 1,000 crown debt, Jarek. A note has been added to the bottom in another hand. Message deciphered. Translation follows. My name is Varric Tethris, and I'm a Bronto-licking backstabber who steals customers. Scrivener. New operation in Hardened Hightown, a worthy dwarf. The Arl's invitation, or I'm going to keep doing this one. Ruffles, Nightingale, and various agents named after crummy jobs. Thanks for looking into this BS mess for me. Based on what you've told me, there's only one person I can think of who specifically used Bronto liquor as an insult, and also can't write worth... Worthy, an acquaintance of mine from Kirkwall, although why he'd do all this, I have no idea. For some reason, my brain wanted to start with although. I owe you all drinks, Varric. 6 hours. We should capture Worthy ourselves and question him about how he infiltrated Skyholds. We should give this information to the Kirkwall Guard. They'll want to arrest him. All right, Liliana. Get him.
Let's see what we have.
We won't know the outcome of that until next week, unfortunately, but... A report has arrived from the site of the suspected venatori enclave. It is nonsensical, given accepted historical records. Located venatori enclave fires on approach. Assumed they torched their camp while retreating. Not the case. Camp already destroyed. Venatori dead. Driven tools found, but no dwarves, alive or dead. One deep stalker corpse found. Signs of blight corruption. Best guess, venatori surprised by forces emerging from the camp well. Assume they left the same way. Well collapsed. No passage possible. Enclave scoured for resources. Return to Skyholds. Return to Inquisition camp. Message found next to newly opened sinkhole. We always come for our own. What about you, Inquisition? Binthus Warhelm. Kal Sharok. What? The dwarves come out of the well? And take their slaves back from the venatori? Okay. An offer of help on their terms. So we do have people to send, just not Liliana. A letter on dark vellum with obviously dwarven markings. A hole in the surfacers. Precious sky, not our concern, but the thing that did it. If this master really brought the blight and the darkspawn, we're no friend of that. Follow these instructions and you'll catch your enemy sleeping. Tell your soldiers not to leave the main tunnel. That's your only warning. Binthus Warhelm. The letter ends the map to a cave system and the number of troops that can pass. So Cullen, they can have the secrecy, but we don't know the threat on the other side of their passage. I'd send double that, even a threat. So 3 hours and 24 minutes for that one, and this one is the same. Potential relations with another Dwarven Tig would be far more beneficial than a minor strike at the venatori. At least send ambassadors with our soldiers. You on free water? Yeah, I had to miss the stream yesterday, so I decided to do a makeup story day today. Huh. Alright, we'll go with Josephine here.
Inquisitor.
Might regret it. Hopefully not, though. Tevinter resistance. Judgment. We received word that Mavrin the Under has made good on your judgment of armed exile in Tevinter. He and his clan immediately staked a claim to a large section of land along the Imperial Highway, the edge of the Silent Plains. It is inhospitable and vacant, and they claim they are not interested in banditry or actively threatening anyone, beyond, of course, suddenly declaring that they now live within Imperium borders. Our Tevinter contacts say the relocation has caused significant concern among the masters. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I kind of liked the characters, though. The Avar. A fine jest, and now it is done. I suggest cutting ties before their presence is considered provocation. We simply want them present to unnerve Tevinter. It is possible to keep Oren's clan supplied without explicit ties to us. It's difficult to present this as a positive, but perhaps we could notify Minrathus is how it's supposed to be pronounced. I always pronounce it Minrathus for some reason, but it's Minrathus. We hope they enjoy our reinforcements for their continued war against the Konari. I kind of don't want to go with Cullen's here, so I think I'm just going to wait. Sad to see kick some butt. Thank you. I need to get this going on YouTube again, too. Alliance moving. Many of the nobility of the Orlesian capital have settled their secondary differences and are rallying behind two families. The Desrosiers are old money, well respected but viewed as traditional and stubborn. The Thibaults rose with a popular merchant consortium and are considered new money and progressive. While the intent of both families was to rival us politically, if we declare for one of them, we may manipulate events in our favor. Lord Piran Desrosier, I have no idea, has not asked for our allegiance, but may respect our rising might. Lady Valise Tybolts speaks for her investors and is interested in forward-thinking alliances. So Cullen, we certainly have the forces. That is a simple demonstration to make to the Desrosiers. Agreements, little beyond ceremony. Yeah, I would rather send Josephine to this too, so we'll have to wait on that one. The Imperial Army will aid the Inquisition's forces against Corypheus, but they must also address lingering issues at home. Weakness in the Vale, no doubt heightened due to the rifts, have resulted in demons on the road between Val Foray and Montsamard. This would demand a call to action. Best of times. Unfortunately, the increased number of travelers on the roads, merchants attempting to restore trade, and displaced civilians returning home after the war has made the situation worse. The head of the Imperial Army has requested assistance from the Inquisition in subduing this threat. So this seems like a good one to send Cullen on anyway. A chance to solidify our alliance and prove ourselves their equal. A joint venture will also increase our understanding of Imperial Army structure and tactics. Yeah, we'll sink into this.
To work?
All right, so now we just need to clear out some of our inventory. And then we'll hit up a new zone. Colin always has some genocidal approach to every situation. Yeah. He has the single-minded militaristic fury like thing going on. Absolutely. I'm sure I missed that one before. All right, we'll go sell some junk. Drop any valuables off in our chest, though. Okay. Is there anything in here that we want to keep? I don't think so. Because that zone we just finished up was like in a level 11 zone, and we're level 20. The Serpent's Rage would have been pretty nice to get way back then, but not so much anymore. Aspen, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Aspen. Thanks for all the help. Oh yeah, my pleasure. You don't have to pay me for advice, but I do appreciate it. Thank you, Aspen. Guy in Origin who wanted you to kill all the mages in the circle right before the boss. Guy in the bubble. Oh yeah. Yeah, that is right. Did he play much of a part in the second one? Because I ended up only reading the highlights of the second one. I didn't actually play it. Yeah, thank you again, Aspen. I appreciate the bits. Absolutely help out. Yeah, I mean, none of this is worth keeping, so we'll just go through and sell it all. We'll take a look at that one, yeah. 33 armor, range defense, loose cutting. So that one might be decent too. Oh god, look at that hat. Look at that hat. Especially with my my outfit. He was on Templar's side, helped him root out some of our nation Templars in the second one. That hat's pretty amazing. I don't think I can get rid of that. It's gonna be my cosplay hat, I guess. The rest of that will dump in the chest. Should put that on Blackwall with his cheese shield as well. It's just embarrassing. The nipples in the hat. A perfect combination of attire. Alright. In war, victory. Blight is beaten, and we of the Hammer of Anderfeld commit to this oath that never will a warden want while breath remains to be drawn. So quickly, people forget. We gotta remember that we have these resistance belts in here, so next time we go fight like a dragon and we see what type it is, we can bring those in this. Aspen, thank you for the lurk. Willpower amulet, huh? Okay. We should be good. Where are we gonna hit up next? Whoops. We finished the Fallow Mire, the Hinterlands. We don't have the plant we need. We finished Crestwood. We finished Storm Coast. We haven't gone to the Black Emporium, but I believe that's DLC stuff, as is the Lost Temple, I believe. Valroyo, we did that. Exalted Plains, we haven't finished. Oh my god. We just need to do Exalted Plains, and then we'll hit up main story. Wait, all we need in the Exalted Plains is the landmark? It feels like there's more than that. The Knight's Tomb. This is where crossing shed considerable light on a contentious era of human elven history. Return the histories to the Dalish or sell them to the Chantry. I'm going to return them to the Dalish. So yeah, I guess we'll head here. I believe that's the elven camp right there. Hope so. Yeah, it is. All right, Blackwall, Solus, and Sarah. How many dragons have we killed so far? 3? It's either 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4. Let's see. We killed the Storm Coast one. We killed the Hinterlands one. Killed that level 20. Where's that one at? I think 3. I want to say. I don't know. I haven't been able to play this in so long now. It's been like a month since we really played it. We should be done with the game by now, but all this IRL crap. Has prevented that.
It's good to see you again.
I found something about Red Crossing in Danan Hanin.
If you went to the Emerald Graves, did you see Tavin and the others?
They were killed. I'm sorry.
I am too. Sorry, but not surprised. Thank you for bringing this to me. It is part of our tale. It will be cherished. Another time.
Got +3 rep with the Dalish.
Greetings to you.
You seem troubled.
It's nothing. Just our stores. With the Shem War and the demons, replenishing them has been difficult. For one,
The
we're
Doge
almost
Dragon?
out
No, I
of
haven't
goods,
seen that
and
one.
we lack materials to repair the Aravals. I don't even remember. There's so much we're missing. It's all written in my ledger.
Did you guys just... What is up with that? This guy just flashed in here. I saw his character model from over here zip into... Well, basically into her. Can't even select him. He's just part of her now. Oh, there he is. He's got magic stuff pretty skills. It's not the first time in this game things like that have happened either.
You seem fascinated with our camp.
Do you have anything to trade?
Take a look if you like.
Alright. Robes the High Keeper. Light armor with range defense, extra focus for each enemy within 8 meters. Interesting. That seems like it'd be good on Vivian. Live name before work, IMAX. How's it going, IMAX? Welcome in. Alright, what did she want?
Greetings to you.
We're ongoing. He was running safe. The Dalish in the plains. Trouble keeping supply stock. An elf named Nissa has made a list of what they need for their camp in her ledger. Spindleweed. Do I have spindleweed?
You brought supplies. If you could store them in that chest, I would be grateful.
Okay. Store them in what chest? Oh, I see. Okay. Is this just a repeatable thing to get Dalish rep?
Greetings to you.
Check the ledger. Elf roots, okay. I got that too right here in my hands. There you go. What's next? Canine leather. I don't know if I have that, but... Oh, turns out we do. Yeah, we're getting there, almost. Iron. I know I have iron. There we go. Can I just read the whole list? Come on. Some great bear fur. All right, complete.
Welcome again, friend.
I don't believe it. You convinced the Keeper. He said I can join the Inquisition if I wish.
Nice.
Keeper Howen has given you permission to join the Inquisition.
He has. I'll report to your camp in the south if that's all right.
Carry on.
That's all right with me. All right. Could have gotten him a long time ago if it wasn't for me ransacking the Elven tomb or whatever. Placing your state of play today. Horizon Forbidden West at 2 p.m. That's exciting. I need to play through Zero Dawn again. I never played the DLC. As much as I loved Horizon Zero Dawn, I only ever got a chance to play through it once. So I'm sure there's a lot I've even forgotten by now. All right. So we're just missing a landmark. Where haven't we been? Oh. Did we kill the dragon up here? There's 2 rifts up here we haven't done. And I remember seeing a dragon back here, but I think that was before we started fighting, really fighting the dragons. Let's go take out those rifts. And if the dragon's still there, I guess we'll fight a dragon. Right, you have to go through that. Yeah. So there's a closer spot. Screensaver that is a camera shifting through different sceneries. That tomb had it coming.
Nothing to report, sir.
I'm in agreement. Acquired recipe or legion culture. Where'd I acquire that from? Yeah, I really should play Horizon Zero Dawn and do the DLC. I just don't know when I would. Really, really good game though. How was the DLC actually? I was trying to stay so blind to it because I planned on playing the DLC when it first came out. I just never got around to doing it. I never really heard anything about it. Did we kill this dragon? I guess we're about to find out. Either way, we need to do these rifts. Off to work. Already been. Have a good shift. Oh, you can't even pull those.
Know what it's like to have leeches in your pants? No? Well, now you do.
Thanks, Blackwall. I didn't want to think about leeches in my pants. Or anywhere, to be honest, but... Stuck on a little log. Oh, that spare demon is ripping into Sarah. Close it. I'm really looking forward to news about the new God of War. That's probably my most anticipated game. I mean, aside from like Darkest Dungeon 2, or maybe even including Darkest Dungeon 2. We'll see. But I loved the newest God of War so much. Can't wait for the Ragnarok. Hopefully I can find a PlayStation 5 by the time it comes out. Got a sign attached to the back of your throat. No. Hey, let's not. No. Minion, please. Broken dog. I intended to take a charcoal rubbing of the beautiful elven carvings on the stone, sent to a scholar at the University of Orlais for translation. Unfortunately, halfway through the process, the chilling sensation of something brushing my leg beneath the dark water interrupted me. I dropped both scroll and charcoal stick and began running, not stopping until I was on dry ground. All right, another rift up that way. Ever play God of War? The newest one is... Yeah, we didn't kill this dragon. I hear it. The newest God of War is completely different than the previous ones. But the newer of the God of Wars, it may be one of my favorite games of all time. Not a lot of times, like I will say like, oh yeah, it's one of my favorite modern games. But no, the newest God of War was so good. It had everything, and every part of it, in my opinion. I'm sure there's people that hate it, but it was really, really good. We got like 5 resets. If you don't plan on playing through it blindly, my playthrough of God of War on the hardest difficulty is up on my archive channel, so the secondary YouTube channel. It's not as high quality as the videos on the main channel, which is one reason why it's on the secondary one. But yeah, it's up there if you're ever curious about seeing my first blind playthrough of God of War on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, really good story, really good gameplay. It's all around a really good game. Looks like we're gonna be fighting a dragon.
We're near another outpost.
Yeah, there's the artifact. Solus.
Wards are working. It should be harder for tears to form here.
What was the name of that? Wait, which movie was that? From like the maybe early 2000s, where there was like a hot springs like this, but it got so hot that it like killed people, and then at one point. Wait, it's got like Pierce Brosnan in it, I think. What was that? I'm trying not to spoil it, even though it's like 25 years old or something. Yeah, the volcano one, yeah, and the granny has to get out of the boat and push the boat through that so the kids survive and basically melt her skin off to save them. Dante's Peak, that's it, thank you. Man, I haven't thought about that movie in forever. So weird how some of those things just pop into your mind once you see some kind of trigger for it. Dante's Peak, yeah. Oh no. Don't fall in that hole. Okay, all right. Sarah's safe. All right, let's fight a dragon. Class your year of high school. Remember that scene? Be horrified. Yeah, with the grandmother. Brutal. It's a pretty good movie though. I haven't thought about it in a long time. It's pretty good. Dante's Peak. All right, dragon. Gamorden Storm Rider. Get in under the wing during this, please. Oh, she's already there. Nice. Ow. Sarah bugged. She might be. Not anymore. We got bees? We got bees. Let's throw some bees on here. Bees. Wrong button. We're doing colored pop art. I don't know. I kind of like this one. Well, that was the easiest one so far, in part because we actually were higher level than the dragon for once, but also that one didn't put up guard. The other ones were very, very tanky because they had so much guard. 2 extra grenades. Y'all gave me 2. Lady Jacosta's Revenge. Another rogue item. Amulet of Dexterity. Oh, Dragon. My characters are so much stronger in the first dragon fight too. Yes, they very much are. After that first dragon fight was taken forever, I went and got all of the new gear. Finally went and crafted things. Which I think you should probably, if you're playing this, especially like off stream or something, obviously, should probably craft new gear like every couple levels, and then definitely on this difficulty, craft gear every couple levels, and you'll be in good shape. Exalted Plains done. Emerald Graves done. Hissing Wastes. We can't do the cold one yet because we don't have the shards. Oh my god, we're ready for some main story, I believe. What's the Black Emporium again? We haven't been there yet. Crafting's OP. Make it so tedious. Gear's worth it though, yeah. He looked like a bad Christmas sweater. Girl about her skin off would have given her kids for Christmas. Let's go to the Black Emporium. Oh, it's for like buying and selling fancy items. DLC. I thought I remembered it being DLC, but I didn't know if it was like an actual combat sort of zone. Let's go check it out. The Black Emporium. Oh, check out that bird. Can I get a bird pet?
I have quite an extensive library on the history of forbidden magic.
Are you a ghost
It's back
pirate?
there, somewhere. I think I haven't been able to turn my head to look for 2 centuries.
It's not what I was expecting. Xenon the Antiquarian. I left the Black Emporium empty-handed for 2 reasons. First, most of the items were priced far beyond what I could afford. Second, I spent most of my short time there trying to sate my curiosity about its proprietor. I found myself stealing glances at the antiquarian from behind piles of books, between shelves, and at one point, over a basket of mismatched socks. There he sat, petrified in the center of the Emporium, skin of waxy gray over ancient, taut sinew, moaning in a voice so dry and brittle, it sounded like the snapping of twigs after a drought. A girl of not more than 12 scurried to and fro to fulfill his numerous requests. Another patron noticed my fascination and told me that the girl, most likely an urchin rescued from the street, was responsible for the needs of the antiquarian, feeding, washing, and the like. So impossibly old is he, and so fragile his skin, he can only tolerate the barest whisper of touches from the smallest and most tender of his servants. Only in this way may he come close to the lost youth, said the man. I was surrounded by objects of legend, yet none fascinated me as did the antiquarian. Journal page from in Kirkwall's Darktown. Written by an unknown author.
Urchin, bring me a moist towelette.
How many arms you got, guy? 8? Let's see, you got 3 there, and you got 3 there. And then I think there's 2. So I think he has at least 8. What's that? About for a fall? Chris hands.
You may pet the tiny bear, but be gentle. A magister miniaturized him specially at great cost.
Mirror of
The
Transformation.
answers to Chauncey.
To catch a predator. Oh yeah, yeah. You can customize your character in that's pretty awesome. So if you accidentally give yourself like a Sharpie beard and you want to get rid of it, that's pretty cool. I wonder if your character is making a comment if you change how you look. I would hope so.
I liked your old nose better.
Hey, how's it going, Chauncey? Weapons and accessories. Earnest reprisal. Demons Advocates. Unique Mall. 17,000. We can afford this too. Let's see here. Has more AoE damage, more just up for damage. On kill, target explodes or 100% weapon damage. Ooh, that's good. And it still has an empty rune slot too. That is better than ours, even if only slightly. Gives us more health, less strength. The on kill exploding will help with AoE situation, but we already are fine at AoE. We basically need more stuff for bosses. Because normal enemies, especially in an AoE situation, no problem at all. With Whirlwind and how much guard we have and whatnot, no problem. Man, these are long as well. The Foul Wind. Let's see, where are you, Sarah? I think we made Sarah a crit bow, though. Foul Wind, more DPS, more damage versus 36% heal on kill. She loses so much crit chance that it's not worth it. We have so many things set up for her that when she crits, help not only her but the whole party. But the only way I'll upgrade, it's a lot more damage. But the only way I'm going to upgrade her bow is if we can keep the crit or even increase the crit. Let's see here. Wow, 310 DPS one-handed. More armor pin, more crit chance. We missed the, or we get rid of the on-hit gain guard, which is really good on him. It's not that big of an improvement for how much it costs. I should have came here earlier. I wonder if this updates. They're good, but I mean, we already have pretty good stuff at this stage. Unique shields. Like, he loses 100 health. Crazy. 10% chance to inflict chain lightning. Yeah. Those are better. Defender's belts. Melee range defense. Belts of elements. Ooh, 15% all elemental resist. That's pretty good. Percent heal bonus. I mean, there's good stuff. Guard damage bonus. That'd be good too. Critical damage bonus. Barrier damage. I smell chili. My wife's making chili. Schematics of a legend. The Sullivan Blade. Staff Corruption. Archon Fire Staff. Perseverance. Axe of the Dragon Hunter. Darkspawn Alpha Shields. Rain doesn't update. What you see is what is for sale. Gotcha.
I have quite an extensive library on the history of forbidden magic.
Do you know if it restocks? Because this is kind of crazy here. Look at all this. What? Some of this says infinite. I'm guessing these up here are not going to restock. Wow. That's really insane. So next time we want to craft, we should come here and buy some crafting. Tier 4 materials. Like dragon bones, you can just buy. Is there any crit material? So far, I think the things that we found that are crit related or bear skins and the big bears or whatever as well. Stagger, crit damage. You don't think it restocks? Apart from limited items, yeah. And you can just buy great bear hide. Look at that. 100 of them. Crazy. All right. Next time we need to craft new stuff, this is where we're coming. More schematics. I wish it, what's the damage? Man, 22 metal. All right. I can't buy Chauncey?
It's back there, somewhere. I think. I haven't been able to turn my head to look for 2 centuries.
All right. Kind of a cool thing. Very small. And lost symbols too. All right. Let's go to Skyhold and let's unlock some main story. I did click Skyhold, right? Why is it having me select a party? Select a party to go to Skyhold? Why? I am the one. Oh. Computer's too fast to read that loading screen. Sorry. Okay, no reason. I thought maybe something was going on at Skyhold. It needed us to have a party for. Apparently not. Oh my goodness, we're gonna unlock story, primary story stuff. I haven't done that in a month at least. Inquisition perks. I always forget what we're going after with these. There's so many good ones. Gain 1 combat ability point. We need 4 more in here to get to it. Yeah, I remember that one.
You seem to enjoy yourself at the Winter Palace, Liliana. Or was that part of the game?
Perhaps it was both.
Story on story day? What's next? Increased resistance to being unseated. Don't care. Second tier focus effect for abilities can now be triggered. That I remember us looking at that one, thinking about going after that one. Maximum focus from 200 to 300. Yep. Yep. Because I think the last thing we got was the last knowledge one, so we can get more codex. Definitely want those. Okay, so I don't really care about any more of the secrets ones. So force is kind of up there right now. This is one's all about trade for the most part. Yeah, so the question is, do we want extra inventory space and extra skill points, or do we want the extra power on those focus moves? And I think we go after the focus moves. So this will allow us to get 200 focus and unlock the second tier, and then we can work on getting the third one. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Let's do it. All right. This is the main story. I think that's the only main story option we have right now, right? Believe so. All right. Wait. Yep. All right. Investigate the western approach. Commander Cullen, our scouts confirm the Inquisitors report a large force of Grey Wardens has moved into the western approach. We need to establish a foothold out there immediately. I recommend immediate deployment of troops to secure a position in the western approach. I agree. Scouts confirmed the Inquisitor support at a large force. Yeah, we did that. Yep, let's go. Let's do it. The Magisterium. So I've never read any of the Dragon Age novels, but this reminds me somehow. I had some comments on YouTube suddenly on the archive channel, which I don't check the archive channel comment stuff very often at all. So I had missed them, but this was like a couple months ago that was posted. I just saw them, where someone was commenting on the Mass Effect videos and talking about the Mass Effect books and how good they are.
Welcome to
Have
the
any of you guys
Western
read the
Approach.
Mass Effect books?
You're a long way from the Winter Palace now. Between the sandstorms and the vicious wildlife, we haven't made it far out here. One of my men got too close to a poison hot spring and gave me a slightly delirious report of a high dragon flying overhead. In short, this might just be the worst place in the entire world. Be careful out there.
Well, it's good to know what I'm in for.
My stupid clothing.
Sorry I don't have more for you. We intercepted a venatori messenger and, persuaded him to give up the orders he was carrying. We have them here. This entire place. It just feels like something's not right. Be careful.
Anyway, reading the books in this, I guess, made me think about actual out-of-game full novels of games. I know people talk about the ones for Dragon Age, but I never even thought about Mass Effect having them until I read those comments. Oh boy, a new desert zone. Intercepted venatori message. Octavian. With our allies, the Templars, redeploying and abandoning their mine in the canyons, we will now focus our efforts on the excavation and the summoning attempts. Go have a word with our White Claw associates. I'll be sending further resources your way.
Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
Let's hit that logging stand up. Is the third or fourth desert zone? I think third. It's log. All right, let's go see what that is. Are those Gundams in the distance? Also really curious to see what level the stuff is here and if we've out-leveled this zone already too. Ah yes, it's blurry camera time. Like the Dragon Age novels, but never read them yourself. Yeah, I've read some novel series from some games. Like, I read all the WoW ones, well, not anymore, but back when I played WoW, I would read them when they came out. Especially the ones that would come out, like, as the precursor to the next expansions. Which, a lot of people were annoyed with how a lot of the story that links the expansions together were not in-game, they were in novels, which I can absolutely understand and agree with. But I liked the books altogether that I read. I should check out the ones for Dragon Age and Mass Effect though. Sometime. The WoW ones, there was like 3 or 4 different authors that did the WoW ones, and some of the authors obviously were better at it than others, but overall I liked them. That was written by the main writer of the games. Oh, that's pretty cool, yeah. This will be good, yeah. I wonder if that's why some of the WoW ones weren't as good too, is the authors that wrote those ones didn't like know as much about it and didn't do as much like research. I'm sure that was very like Blizzard very much oversaw all the process and whatnot. Huge difference between some of them. Is this just gonna leave the map? I think so. I'm gonna check. Yeah, it is. Nothing up here but Deathroot. Oh. So we're gonna have to find another way up there. Guess so. Alright. A rift over there. Oh, there's a friggin' ladder right on the other side. I guess that's easier than trying to be a mountain goat. Alright, Solus. Going Brahm, welcome in. Authors took their D&D campaign and transcribed it. One shot down. One shot down. God, man, there's... It's crazy. I still haven't played Dragonlance. I've never played D&D. Like I tell people, nothing against it. The opportunities never came up, and I just haven't really sought it out either. I have nothing against it, and I would be willing to play someday. But it's really insane that there are groups out there that have been playing the same campaign for like 30 years and stuff like that. It's just unreal. Death Gate Cycle is your favorite series also. I haven't read that. All right, let's see the level on these rifts. $11. Uh-oh. We've out-leveled this zone too, I think. Ooh, he went flying. Can't pull those? So let's get away from that, please. Oh, Sarah killed it already. Don't even worry about it. Deathgate Cycle was your favorite too? Cool world building on that one. I haven't been reading anything lately. Probably in a couple months. I was reading before bed, but God, I've just been so busy with things that don't do anything before bed. Just lay down. That's the end. That's the end of me. Need to grab some more audiobooks now that it's summer and I'm having to mow like once a week. Listen to some audiobooks while I mow. I've been listening to podcasts and stuff, but Let's go there. Have you ever found anyone else that's read it aside from Baram now? Get over here. Property of Frederick of Saralt, University of Orlais, Nazar's Pass Research Camp.
Whoever this Frederick
Escape
fellow is, he
cycle,
probably
if you
wants
have it.
these supplies.
7 books. Keep busy while mowing. Yeah, it takes about our front, back, and side takes push mowing takes about 40 minutes once a week. So it'd take me a long time to get through any kind of book series, but I mean, might as well. Last year I re-listened through Lord of the Rings while mowing. Hyena. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, hyena. Catch up on Critical Role while mowing. Yeah, I used to listen to music. I mean, there's nothing wrong with listening to music while doing it, obviously. But for years, I just listened to music while I was mowing, and I was like, you know what? I could probably get more out of this if I was like learning something. And then I started listening to like educational podcasts, and that's fine. Eventually, I got kind of tired of doing that every time I mowed too. But now I've just been mixing it up, but should find something new to listen to. Caravan of refugees drove off road so we could collect out of view of Imperial soldiers. Half died, but you can pick up the wounded. We got some levels now too.
No good. We'll have to find another way.
Opened by some kind of mechanism. You're gonna have to read the Deathgate cycle again. You haven't thought about it in years, but now you gotta read it again. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna be coming back up here. And that's gonna open into that area. Alright. Let's go check this shard. My poor horse. I haven't ridden my horse in a long time. It just feels like I don't want to miss things. You can't scan for items when you're on your horse. So it's like I'm probably not going to miss anything important anyway, but just never know. Bro has a tattoo from it on his hand. It's a family obsession, apparently. Okay, there we go. Oh, maybe it was bugged. We ran into this. Okay. Let's head this way. Is that the spot that we came? No. Alright, let's see what's up here. This one's much more open than the other desert one, though. The other desert one, the Oasis one, was just a giant pit. A lot of verticality in it. Loot the bag, please. Thank you. That's all this was? sack of grain. Okay. Interesting. Never played D&D either. Just never knew anyone to play. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing with me. Like, I'm just... Whoa, the opportunities never really come up. But, like I said, never sought it out either. On the old bucket list, I suppose. What do we got here? Forgotten Mine. Group fell apart during COVID. Need to find a new group. Playing over Discord just doesn't scratch the image. Still hampers the LFG. Yeah, I know a lot of people play online. There's several like so stupid. Several sites to find people, but like you said, not quite the same as in person, I'm sure.
Down you go.
Ghoul's beard. Get that beard, guy. Do I have to go up top to get it? You know what this game really needs? It needs AoE looting. If it wants to play similar to an MMO, it needs AoE looting. There's probably a mod for that. All right, Blackwall, what were we doing with you most recently? We're looking at passives mostly last time, I believe. You can't be flanked by enemies and you're less likely to be staggered when hit from the front. Seems pretty good. Let's go on Zamana, welcome in. When you're hurting, gaining stamina when you lose health. Restore 10% for every 10% health lost. Also gets +3 constitution off of it, so that wouldn't be bad either. I don't like shield wall. Really don't like shield wall. Shield bash would be alright too. Champion. It's down here to the death. We got a lot of stuff in Vanguard, huh? Especially hitting a target with challenge gets your blood pumped, really increasing your stamina regen. Challenge as many enemies as you want with no cooldown. We might want to grab something like that. Stamina gen is really, really strong. I can't imagine we're going to want to get any of this on him. So I guess we can... Oh, wait. He already has that. He's not really losing health very often because he's got guard on so much. So I don't think Warrior's Resolve is going to proc very often. Yeah, I think I'm just going to get one of these upgrades. What's the upgrade on Warcry? Draw strength from your Warcry, improving your armor for the coming fight. Warcry echoes across the battlefield, catching more enemies, timing them for longer. Yeah, let's do this one. What's the cooldown on challenge? 16 seconds. It's longer than I thought. Maybe we get call him out. I don't know. Call him out means he could use challenge more often, but it also is going to run him out of stamina. This gives him more stamina. Again, our biggest problem is probably like single target, like big enemies. So throw the gauntlet would help more with that, because then he's going to taunt them. Then he's going to get more stamina during that time to build up threat. Guard, what's up? Something wrong? Water. I'm not. 1 second.
into his cheeks and ran away. Hold on.
Francisco moved in the middle of COVID to town. Only 100 people. No, none of them, dude, when you moved. Only 100 people. Yeah, that's a tiny town. Nah. Benedict. Pull up stakes. All plans to the mine in the western approach are off. The Inquisition's on the move and headed your way. Dump all the bodies and relocate to Emporium de Lion. Lion. All right, Solus. We were experimenting with Rift Mage quite heavily. Enemies used to increase the damage of your own attacks. Throw Mage around and weaken enemies to increase the power of status effects on them. Maybe. Because he is already weakening things. Is there any kind of like mana regen that we don't already have? I mean, we have Winter Stillness, but blurring head, blah blah. Each time you pass through an enemy with a fade step, you gain mana. I don't trust the AI to use that very effectively, though. I don't know if I feel like micromanaging it. Staying near a frozen enemy or persistent cold effects, blah blah. Damage reduction, willpower. So I mean, we could grab things that are giving willpower, but just straight up passive mana regen would be fantastic. What do we got in here? Mind Blast. Each enemy you strike Mind Blast increases your protective barriers as you turn their pain into your power. Maybe. You can use Mind Blast to remove all negative status effects from yourself. Interesting. Spell. Dispelling magic status effects increases your own spell's damage and barrier generation for a brief time. Spell now weakens the magical attacks of affected enemies. Search now protect your allies for a short time, reducing incoming damage and reviving them if they fall unconscious. Revival is easier to cast, no longer revives. I might grab Life Ward. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. That way, if someone dies immediately after getting rezzed, I think that's what it means, right? Spirits now protect your allies for a short time, reducing incoming damage and reviving them if they fall unconscious. Thank you. I wonder if that's going to make him use revive. I don't know. Well, let's test it out. I might end up not liking how that works, but we'll test it. Respecking is pretty easy. In this, we have plenty of gold to respec. All right, Sarah. We were trying to get passives on her. I remember that for sure. I think we had just started getting into the poisons and stuff with her. Let's see. We got evasion, evade, easy to miss. Yeah, we just gotten poison weapons. All of your thunder and poison effects last longer as you make more potent toxins and uglier wounds. Poisons curdle the blood, retargets enemy and die while poison explode in a shower of poison. Yeah. All right. What's the upgrade on the poison weapons? Poison helps your blades and arrows bite deeper. You do more damage with your weapons while poison weapon is active. You gain health when you attack enemies with poison. There's not a lot of heals in the game. That's kind of interesting too. Let's go on stuff. Are we winning? A little bit. You've been gambling all day? Hang on. This could mean multiple things. Gambling all day? Do you mean on like a video game, or do you mean like stock market? Like a casino? Lurking though. All these are pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab Fighting Dirty. Market, break for path. So I bought first game I bought in a while actually. I bought last Epoch, and I set a timer to play it less than 2 hours so that I could return it if I didn't enjoy it or it didn't seem like it was in a good state. My wife sat here with me and we did each starting character to about level 8 just to get a feel for the game. It feels like Grim Dawn, and that isn't a bad thing, but at least early game, it feels like Grim Dawn in a good way. It's very much, it feels more like Grim Dawn than Path of Exile feels like Grim Dawn. I'm sure that makes sense to you. Bought it from Steam, yep. Why? Should I buy it somewhere else? It's still within the return period right now, so. If you get it straight from the developers, they give you 48 hours. Gotcha. I'll probably just end up keeping it. I mean, I'm a... I don't know if Inspector's here, but last time I was talking... I think it was Inspector. Last time when we were doing that stream where I was playing like a bunch of different games from different genres and whatnot, and every single game I was just like, you know, but I really like this genre. And I was like, you know what? It turns out I say that to everything. I just like games, apparently. But anyway, I am a big fan of ARPGs, as you know. God, I'm a big fan of almost every kind of genre of game. So I'll probably end up keeping it and hope it isn't a Wolfson incident. My one concern about it is it's going to be an initial... you have to initially buy the game, and they're also going to have cosmetic microtransactions. I don't know. That may rub some people the wrong way, and the barrier to entry is going to be higher than like Path of Exile. So a game that lasted under 2 hours and was inexpensive. They were having issues with people finishing their game, refunding it. That happens. Or Zamana, on Amazon, you can return ebooks. You can return ebooks within, I forget how long it is. But when my wife and I were making our primary income selling ebooks on Amazon, every day we would have people return them, and you could tell from page reads. So they ended up making it so you could see how many pages were read on average and stuff like that. We would every day would have people that would buy books, and they would read the whole thing and then return it for full refund. Amazon is so customer first that they really don't care about vendors and creators at all, or about anyone other than. Plan was Path cosmetics, no stash tabs or anything. Full free translog system. Okay with it if they keep their word. Yeah, like I said, my only worry is the barrier to entry being an initial payment thing. And I know that's how most games have been in ARPGs in general, like Diablo and Grim Dawn and whatnot. But I mean, I guess because of the precedent that Path of Exile has set, it's gonna be especially if it's like a $35 game. Even if the game might be worth it, a lot of people are just not going to even try it because of it, unfortunately. And I have no qualms about paying developers for the games they made, you know. It's just I worry about player base and stuff. Because like Path of Exile, when people ask me about it here on stream, I'm like, it's free, try it out. You don't like it? Doesn't matter, who cares? It's fine, play something else. With this one, it's like, all right, what if I pay 35 bucks and don't like it? It's price. Yeah. What so what characters do you like and best so far? Have you played very far in them? Maybe it's gonna be first to do that. Happened all the time. Every day people would read the whole book and then return it. If it's your kind of game, we own your soul model. Yeah. Old Chantry trail signs. The Chantry used these symbols long ago to mark trails to hidden locations. They're often mistaken by passerby as simple carvings in the rock and trees.
A Chantry symbol out here. Odd.
Played a Lich, melee rogue, and now a Necro in game. So, question for you. I noticed that you can respec your skills, your skill trees for the passives. Can you also respec your actual base skill? Can you okay, you can respec your skill tree. Can you respec your character passives? Because I didn't see a button for that. Not that I was needing to at level 8, but you can respec everything other than the choice of mastery for basically free. So just like Grim Dawn in that regard as well then. Like Grim Dawn, you're not going to respec your dual class or whatever, but you can respec your attributes and all that kind of stuff. All right. That's good to know. So you can, if you got one high character of every mastery in the game, you could just try anything you want, like, you know, as far as skill builds. You wouldn't have to make a whole new character just to try a skill build like you usually have to do in Path of Exile. All right, we got the quarry. On to some more red lyrium. This desert zone is kind of cool. I like this one better than the other one. Fastening turbines, which tree you can fill the second half of the tree in. Other than that, it's all changeable. Yeah, that's good. So, Grim Dawn, as far as that goes as well. So it's passed multiple times this necro. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I will probably end up playing it some more. Any idea, like, not that I really care too much, but I did notice on their website there's a ladder on there with ladder standings and whatnot. But I noticed, like, it's not based on levels, it's based on something else, because some of the people that were like in 8th and 9th were like level 14 or something. I have no idea. Make your own build rather than Path, where that's something that requires 2 PhDs and a supercomputer. Yeah.
More dead and skittering.
Louise. S says, get the Templars whatever they want. No questions to ask, so stop asking. They want refugees and travelers, we get them. Marius. Holla. Get up there. Based on either number of echoes, rift map in games, or arena, endless wave in game or something. Yeah, it was really weird. Because I was like, I'm wondering what's the highest people have gotten on like hardcore solo self-found stuff and things like that on current patch. And I saw like the top one was like in the 90s, and then like the second highest was like level 18. I was like, wait a second. And then like 3rd and 4th were in the 80s or something, and the next one would be like level 16. I was like, hang on. These numbers are not going in the direction I think they should. I'll look more into it. But my wife's interested in it too. She really liked Grim Dawn. And Diablo. She's a big fan of Diablo.
This is strange. Why didn't they take the cargo with the carts?
Good question, Blackwall. I'll probably end up keeping it. I wish it already had multiplayer, but well. Multiplayer this year, I think it said.
One down.
Speaking of multiplayer, there's a indie game that I really like playing. One of those like grindy, buildy games called Forager. I really liked Forager, and my daughter liked to watch me play it, so I got a copy for her. and she really enjoyed playing it as well. She did end up liking it. And they promised multiplayer, so that's one reason I got it, so she and I could play it together. And they promised multiplayer. They've been working on it for over a year, and they just canceled multiplayer and said, nope, it's never coming. I mean, there's like more behind the story than that, but it's really unfortunate. I guess the story is that the creator or lead developers or whatever have been replaced completely. Grounds for a refund, yeah. I mean, she still likes playing on her own, but one of the primary reasons we got it was I had already done everything in Forger that you can really do, but I was gonna redo everything with her. And if I recall correctly, the guy who made the game, it was his first game, and the code ended up being kind of crappy too. You know, apparently he's not on the team anymore, for what I read, but. Yeah, 3 or 4 more in-game systems too. I'd say it's Diablo X Grim Dawn more than anything Path. Yeah, which is fine. Konami finally drops the console today and may have to get a new server going again. God, I can't remember who it was. We used to have a member of the community that streamed Conan Exiles. I've never played it, but streamed it and did like role playing. Conan Exiles role playing. That's all they did. So I watched them play it a little bit, but I never tried it. Oh, the other thing that's nice about that game, there's no flasking. There's no pianoing 4 flasks every 4 seconds. Like in Path of Exile. Man, I really hope they do something about flasks in Path of Exile too. There should be something. There should be an in-between, you know? This zone. You were skeptical about last Epoch? We had a long time to try it out. I'm very hyped now. Yes, thank you. I got an achievement. Great. Minimize it so I can see it on Steam. What? Marked for greatness. Seal 75 rifts. Okay. What the crap? Origin changed my game to windowed mode? Because I got an achievement? Oh, God. All right. There we go. God, I hate Origin. I hate most game launchers, but what I really hate is multiple launchers. That's what really does it. Like, as much as I hate having to have multiple launchers for games, it's when you have, like, something on Steam like this, but Steam launches Origin, which launches the game. God, Conan fun, grinding, building. The building is one of your favorite. It's a lot of ways to personalize stuff. Like an arc. Thought she was role-playing Conan fun. He like hit people, big stick. I kind of thought that at first too. All right. On we go.
Inquisitor.
Playing a game, the game message up by showing you some achievement. That was weird. George, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Better than Ark? Really? Less grinding too. Don't have to inbreed dinos for 4 months to fight a boss. We cut up half the screen to show you a new achievement right in the middle of combat. I'm excited for Ark 2 also, though. I really want to experience Ark 2 like I did the first one. Just completely blind on our own server, just like me and my wife. Not knowing anything, just exploring that. The thing I'm worried about with Ark 2, we have no information. All we know about Ark 2 is Vin Diesel's in it. No, he's in the trailer. I hope they don't lean into the PvP more. I think they will, though. That's a really big part of the first one. And it's one of the things a lot of people really like. But I hope they don't make it more of a requirement or so much of the game that there's not as much PvE compared to the PvP. I just don't care. I like PvP in a lot of games. I just don't care for it in Ark. It's just not interesting. I don't know. Oh my god, every animal in existence is attacking us. Super high for Valheim update. Still be a while, but I'm down to stream server when it hits 2. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, man. Yeah, I would get in on that. Valheim was really good. PvP is so toxic. We have a private server that sets PvP for various reasons. We're one tribe. Wait. Xbox exclusive for what? Wait, did they say that Ark 2 shouldn't be Xbox exclusive, right? Because all Xbox games now are also Windows 10 games. So you should still be able to play it on Windows, I would think, as long as you have Windows 10. I look like flagellant, I know. Is it Xbox exclusive or Microsoft exclusive? I don't think there's any that's one or the other now, right? So it's basically just going to screw over people that have a PlayStation or that play Ark on a PlayStation, yeah. Wonder how servers are going to be handled, private servers. They said Xbox, but it probably means just Microsoft in general. Yeah, I imagine so. We were talking about Killer Instinct earlier, and Killer Instinct is a Xbox exclusive, but it's you play it on, or it was originally. Now you can get it on Steam too. But anyway, you can play it through the Windows 10 store on PC. Second shipment of artifacts from Griffin Wing Keep. 3 staffs, properties unknown. 1 vessel for bloodletting. 6 damaged tomes of varying degrees of legibility. Remains of a lyrium censer. Delivered to the keep at once. Service will see the more functional items passed on to Calpurnia. Yeah, I'd kind of forgot about that it said Xbox exclusive. Now that you've mentioned it and we talked about it, I think I do remember that during the trailer too. Not that I didn't believe you, but the Windows 10 store is pretty bad too. Yeah. Better than it only being a Xbox console exclusive still, but yeah. Makes me wonder how private servers will be. Oh, get out of that. Never mind, we'll just delete them. It'll be... You don't think it'll be on Steam or PlayStation initially? Said they will release it, but not initially. Gotcha. My wife and I both got Ark for free. We didn't play it until it ended up being for free on Epic. And so we were like, all right, let's try it out. I've heard bad things about it, but you know, it's free. Let's give it a shot. And we absolutely loved playing it. Like I said, on our own kind of server, yeah, just her and I, and not knowing anything about the game, just exploring and stuff was a lot of fun. Doing a lot of right moves lately, maybe losing console wars or winning overall access.
If the venatori saw something here, it may be worth finding.
Yeah, I think so too. Honestly, I can't can't really think of any exclusives that I would be willing to buy an Xbox for. It seems like Sony for years now. Let's not talk about Nintendo. I mean, they're doing their own weird things always. But like, man, Sony has had such good console exclusives for it. And some of those now are even coming to PC, like Horizon Zero Dawn and whatnot. But I always felt like if I bought a PlayStation, I knew there would be some just amazing PS4 or PlayStation exclusive games that would end up being worth it. But it's never really been the case for Xbox for me, aside from back in the day when I played Halo, but that's not. Why, hello there. What do I have? I have cookies for lunch. Fantastic. Cookies and... what is this? Cookies and soda. Dr. Pepper Zero. Put a couple thousand hours into it. I don't know how much we played Ark. I would, if I had to guess without checking, I would say 300 or 400 hours or something like that a piece. For the best of Xbox, the only PC is the benefits, the best lunch. Preserved letter found in the body of a messenger. Battleman. You were right to doubt. Haladius will not be swayed. If this letter was sent, then it is sealed. Send aid. Judgmental Cream Soda Zero. Yeah, my wife really likes it. In fact, her favorite soda right now is the cream Dr. Pepper Zero. I don't like the cream one though, but I'm not really a fan of cream soda. What if that comes out back there? Through story maps of Ark and then decided impulsively to completely start over for some reason. Well, often I was talking about that not long ago, how our favorite part of those kind of games are when you're first starting out, especially when, for us, when you don't know much. So it's all like you're freshly discovering these things, you're blind to it, you don't even know what creatures or what in there, you don't know the map, so you don't know the best place and all this. My wife has good taste. I'm gonna take that as a compliment to me. Brom, are you trying to say you want to get with this? No. Thanks, Brom. Morbin, Alexius has failed. The work here thus becomes all the more vital. Secure the site at all costs. The Elder One will not tolerate another mistake on our part. Service. Are cream soda right now? I hate to do this because apparently it's the most popular thing right now and it's never in stock when I go to the store. But we've been really surprised at how the Dr. Pepper Zero stuff. My wife and I a few months ago did like a blind taste test. We got a bunch of like normal sodas and diet and zero, and we compared them and to see if we could tell which was which and which one was better and whatnot. This is when we were trying to decide to stop drinking as many calories. And Dr. Pepper Zero and the cream Dr. Pepper Zero, those ones are the they don't taste like diet anything. I hate the diet taste. I can't stand it. So I can't drink diet really. But these zero ones of Dr. Pepper taste identical to the normal one. We could not tell the difference. And so it's been like a game changer. It's been crazy. And apparently a lot of people are on that same boat because every time I go to the store to try to grab some, it's like completely empty. Primitive Plus. Oh yeah, I was looking at Primitive Plus. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The early game, like when you're getting your first dino and you're huddled in a little thatch hut at night and it's so dark outside and you hear, you know, the anacondas outside and you're like, I must stay here. Sounds like your house is in the same boat as yours. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I hate diet stuff, but man, the Dr. Pepper Zero stuff has been a like game changer. Apparently it's working too, because a lot of people have been coming to the stream lately and being like, your face looks so much thinner. Are you losing weight? It's like, apparently I was obese before. No, but I have been trying to be healthier a little bit last few months. I say as I eat another Oreo. Yeah, the first time we played Ark, I think we probably stayed on the little newbie beach that you start on our own server for probably like, I don't even know, probably like 100 hours or something on that little beach, just barely exploring a little bit as we could, getting more stuff, trying to figure things out. And then eventually we moved. We found like, those of you that know Ark and know the island map, the first map, we decided to explore to the east at first, and it took us a long time to get past a little pack of raptors there. Like the first time we found raptors, they just destroyed us, but eventually we got past them, we killed them, and we went over there and we found like a there's a stone arch. There's like this archway right near where a bunch of little streams intersect. It's almost like a little inlet island in a lot of ways, and we were like, that seems like an awesome place to set up a base. So we ended up making our stone base there, our first ever like stone structures right under that arch. And then we probably played there for another like, I don't even know, 40 or 50 hours. And then we finally decided to explore on a raft. And then we found that herbivore island area and we were like, whoa, this is freaking awesome. And so then we made a base on that herbivore island place. And then that's where we stayed on that island map for, good God, I don't even know how long. And I built so much there. I even worked on building a bridge from the herbivore island all the way to the main island, which took forever. Oh my God, so long. But I did it because my wife didn't like going in the water because she hates big sea creatures. They bother her. She has this phobia. And so I was trying to make a walkway that she could just ride dinosaurs across. But lots of fun memories from not knowing what was next in Ark. And then I always like to think, I was like, all right, what if we had explored a different direction? Our experience in Ark would have been so much different. Had we explored west first instead of east, we would have not found that herbivore island. We wouldn't have found that archway area for God knows how long. We would have never set up bases at that arch place or whatever. So it would have been way, way different. We would have probably set a base up over at the big trees to the west where the sheer cliffs are and stuff. But yeah, there's just something really fun about exploring that blindly, almost not really role playing, but you know, literally just landing on there and you don't know any more than your character would know. So yeah, you basically build a temple on that arch. It's pretty cool, yeah. The arch place is pretty nice, and it's really flat right there too. Short letter accompanied by a map of the western approach. Several areas have been circled. Lucanus. The references are obscure, but they point to a single power, sealed at the height of the old empire. Tevinter's involvement in the region predates the First Blight. Detailed accounts of the location are non-existent. There are some promising leads. You'll be provided with men and supplies. Do not return empty-handed. Yeah.
Oh, this is rubbish. Let's do whatever and get out.
We didn't even know there was like the mechanical dinos or anything like that, so we were literally just blind to the game. We just dove in without having seen or played or anything, read anything. So I remember the first time we also saw like one of the mechanical dinos too. It was like a big deal. We're like, what the crap? Must be one of those diet Oreos. Yeah, they're Oreo thins, right? That's what it means by the thin Oreos. It's not that they're smaller. The tech dinos are cool. Love the Rexes.
Everything's frozen. I don't think this was the Venatori. Slowing time like this would require great power. It may be what drew them here. Time-altering magic. Let's hope this proves less trying than Redcliffe. Nothing's happening. Magic here is interfering with the anchor.
Last time in this play, or in this game, there was timey-wimey stuff. Did not go very well. Sarah, can you open this? And then after my wife and I had played on the island for a few hundred hours and whatnot, then we were like, all right, with all the knowledge we have, let's go start on another map. So we picked Ragnarok, and that's the one we probably spent the most time on. We picked Ragnarok. We spawned right near that like Viking Bay area. We built a base there. Eventually, we ended up building a base up where the grasslands are too. Ragnarok map is really cool. A lot of really awesome places on that one. We didn't end up playing the other maps really. Just visiting them. Then I finally got the server set up to where we could... So we started over on Ragnarok completely. But then I eventually set it up so that... because I was running the server on my stream PC when I wasn't streaming. And I was leaving it on there. Eventually I had it set up to where we could go from the island server to Ragnarok back and forth through the transporters. That was pretty cool. Popular and non-story maps favor higher spawns, making it easier to breed. Yeah, this was awesome. Really cool map. Huge. Absolutely enormous compared to the island. Yeah, we played that map for a long time. Ended up getting wyverns and stuff, and I really liked breeding Argents, so I would try to breed like the best Argentavius.
The texts describe a chamber. This must be it.
3 maps got roaming, went back down to 1. Back on the island. Yeah, Ark is one of those games that I wish I could just forget everything and do again. It was really awesome in the... I mean, there's nothing wrong with it late game too. There's just something really cool about it being... not being completely in the dark. So hopefully Ark 2 can recapture that a little bit. That's what I'm hoping for.
He's carrying this stone for a reason. It bears a distinct pattern. A keystone, perhaps. Keep searching. There may be more.
3 more keystones. I bet I know the door that goes to. Oh, a chest back there. What's in the box? Nothing. Nothing of value, really. And we've tried some other games that are kind of like open world survivey, like Ark. But nothing's really recaptured that same sort of feeling. In fact, I got a few games in bundles that we've tried. Like just the other day, was that Monday? I think it was Monday. We tried out The Forest, and I did not like it at all. Here's she. I found it kind of stupid. I know there's some people that like it, but First tries to get through the island bosses. Yeah. A lot of people like suggest 7 days to die to me. I tried that on a Monday as well. Apparently I had tried it back in like 2018. I didn't remember, but Steam said I played it in 2018. I played it for a couple hours on Monday and was like, nope. Not my game. Scrawled notes accompany several complex diagrams. Theoretically, it should be possible to draw energy from the fade itself. While I will not discount the obvious dangers, such risks can be circumvented through use of a proper channel. Once the channel is stable, we should be able to manipulate the energy to our will. The power gained would be beyond measure. At this time, theory will take us no further. My hypothesis, or if my hypothesis proves true, it will be an achievement unrivaled by any in history that will all but ensure the immortality of the Emporium. 7 days also had a ton of updates to PC. Restores unplayable. Didn't like the forest. Green hell, but they still haven't console released. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. 7 days okay in spurts. Only worth playing if you play it with friends. My wife and I didn't end up liking it. Didn't end up liking the forest. We thought the forest was a little bit silly. Like, you know what I really didn't like in the forest? The stupid cave parts. And not because they were scary or whatever. I just found them annoying. It was like, great. A cannibal dragged me off to the cave. Now I gotta find my way out of this stupid place. I think I would have liked the forest better if there was literally no, like, storyline that you were doing and it was just survival. Alright, there's probably an elven rune here somewhere. Usually there is when we have this torch we can pick up. What? Hey! Why didn't it read that book? No! Solus, I've read all the books in the game that we found. What did you do with that one? Oh, that sucks. Hey, I didn't like Rust either. Yeah. I'm so angry. If you don't do the story quick enough, it seems to just slam your base attacks in the forest. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like that part of it. Man, I don't know why it bugged and like it just deleted the book. I'm guessing it's because I clicked it with Solus instead of my character, but that's kind of BS. Great. That was probably the most important book in the game. Yeah, I didn't really care for Rust. I don't know. I guess a big part of it too is like literally the dinosaurs. Like, I'm always a big fan of dinos in general and dinosaur games and movies and stuff. I mean, I am too to an extent, but that definitely helps. Series of disturbing diagrams followed by a personal note. Sarpedon, don't know. Would cast doubt on our work here. I expected no less. He is Balaran's man. If he thinks to deter me, he will not succeed. Who accomplished anything through such fretting and hesitance? Let him be placated by his pointless precautions. If he wishes to question the validity of my theories, perhaps he should look more closely at his own. I made a day 700 AFK horde base in days. It was interesting. The attacks in that made houses. Oh, I read that. Few hastily written notes scrawled below, increasingly perplexing terms. Blood to start, then from the channel itself. The slave trader had 6 strong enough for the task. Preparations are in place. Sarpedon will call one final meeting. I must speak to the others in advance. In 7 days, yeah, I figured that's what you meant, yeah. finally back. Didn't miss anything. We're on a, we opened up a main story area. Pineapple, we're there right now. We also killed another dragon. So you missed us opening up the story area and killing a dragon. There's a, yeah, we never got into the modded side of Ark. Yeah. For some reason. Just never ended up trying it. So what's the name of the zone we're in? I don't know. We're in some zone. We're gone 2 hours. I probably got more stuff done in the game in the last 2 hours than I have in the last 2 months. No. Last month, that's for sure though. But yeah, we killed a dragon. We finished another zone that we only had a couple things left to do in. And then I opened this main area. Is there really not elven runes anywhere? Probably missed them. Probably is. After mods, nothing sucks worse than being offline for a few days because of IRL and come back to all your hard-tamed dinos starved to death. Well, you can do that without mods. Just if you play on your own server, or you know, if you run your own server or whatever, you don't have to have it perpetually run when you're off. My wife and I didn't have the server perpetually run when we were off. So when we were offline, I would just turn the server off for reasons like that, yeah. Shut down when you're online, yeah. It's like $10 a month. We did it for free because I had a PC that could do it.
The whole place feels wrong.
So it costs us nothing for that either. Luckily, like I said, I have the stream PC and I have the gaming PC, right? So when I wasn't streaming at the time, the stream PC wasn't doing anything, so I literally set it up as a server for Ark. And then when we'd play, I'd turn the server on. When we weren't playing, I'd just turn it off. Or yeah, like Aspen said though, if you don't have that option, you can always pay for a server, but I knows. Journal on certain experience. Is that blood? Journal lies open on its final entry. Helladius ignores all results that do not support his own hypothesis, brushing them off as anomalies and expected deviations. He posits that there will be an acceleration in the channel's creation, and will no doubt test the theory without guaranteeing a secure channel can even be maintained. I have argued the inherent risk, the catastrophic tear in the veil that will result from such foolishness, but he has the others convinced. He grants only a sneering permission to conduct countermeasures in the event of failure. If I am correct, the only course of action will be to redirect the resulting power into sealing the event itself. The odds of survival are less than ideal, but surrounding lands will be preserved. Dinos are food too? Yeah, I ate a lot of dinos. You're fancy. Well, it was just really nice to be able to set up our own server. Saved us that $10. It rakes as food. Rakes would probably want to be used as food, honestly. Let's ask him. He's right there. Rakes, if something unfortunate happens to you, are you okay with someone eating you? Tempest. Discounts for G portals. You can get it for less. Use one of those discount codes too. Also, Phelan from the channel, you guys know, a lot of you know Phelan. She runs game servers. That's what she does. She makes money on. So you can always contact Phelan too if you really want to set up a server. Yeah, I played it since they added expansions to it. Probably be lost now. You can still play the island too without the expansion content. 96 DPS unique staff. 6% heal on kills. Level 12, yeah.
Careful. I think time's flowing again.
Said don't go poking.
But yeah, the expansions of things are mainly like map specific for the most part. And you can bring things to other maps and whatnot, but like you can just still play the island like it. without new stuff if you want. Oh, that one's dead. Maybe Ramsey make a song about you. Sweet. Oh, I think we talked about that song before, yeah. I think so. I believe we've had... Excuse me, get me out of this loot window so I can defend myself. Yeah, I think we talked about that song before. And the content behind it. See? Rick says yes. Best in the... Oh, cryopods, yeah. Yeah, that is... You're probably right. That's really nice. You just shove your dinos in these cryopods and then just... They're like Pokeballs for dinosaurs, yeah. Forgot about those. Oh, that made it so much easier to move bases and things.
Hurry, before this gets worse.
It's already worse. Just kill them.
There's an elven artifact nearby.
Now's not the time, Solus. Elven artifacts. Must have dispelled the right one. Sometimes you dispel like where the big demon would come out, and all you have is like wraiths on the final wave. Kind of nice when that happens. Probably less XP and loot and stuff, but whatever.
It's done.
That's enough demons for one day, frozen or otherwise.
All right, elven artifact nearby. Where? Oh, it's literally right there. Okay. Out of the way.
The wards are working. It should be harder for tears to form here.
Iron Eye Tweaks are sleeper big pro for PC game. Yeah. Talking about Biomutant again. This is kind of a cool little zone. I feel like we missed an Elven Rune, but guess we won't know. Console plebs have feelings too, you know. I like both, but I just like games apparently. It's like I was talking about earlier when we were doing which I think I'm gonna do again sometime. We did a stream where I grabbed a bunch of like indie game stuff off my Steam list that I've never tried. I've gotten bundles and things. And we tried like 5 or 6 different games for an hour each. And after almost every game, I was like, but you know, I just really like X, Y, or Z genre. And then after doing that like 2 or 3 times, it's like, hang on, apparently just I'm a really big fan of all genres. Turns out I like video games. Pondering becoming a beast master. You're thinking about getting last Epoch as well? I was just talking to Stuff about that about an hour ago. Well, maybe less than that. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that's fine, obviously. He was saying that if you buy it through the developers... Hey, wait. Are you still there, Stuff? Is the code through the developers a DRM free thing, or is it like... Do they provide you a Steam key? So I don't want like another launcher or stuff. Master Beast. All right, I'm gonna ride the horse some. I don't need to loot all this little stuff. Change my mind. Come, Clancy or Percy or whatever your name was last time I played. Anyway, he was saying that if you get it through the developers, they'll let you return it within 48 hours if you don't like it. But if you're pretty sure you'll like it anyway, just get it through Steam. Good. Our chantry symbol is out in the desert. They appear to lead somewhere. But yeah, just get it on Steam if you want it, I guess. It's fine. If you're pretty sure you're going to play it for more than like a few hours, which I'm guessing you probably will. Beastmaster. But just do what we always do. If you get it through Steam, just set a timer for like an hour and 45 minutes and play it that long. And then if you don't like it, you can always get the refund. Where is this? Follow the trail. Will do. Oh, it's literally right here. Where's this mysterious object that's right in front of me? Yeah, I'm thinking about doing one of those variety days, maybe like the first Sunday of each month, but I haven't decided yet. Crap noise is that? Cost entry, easier setup, exclusives, yeah. Chilling on the couch with the controller. True. Where's the signpost for this?
Watch out! Dragon!
Oh, that's pretty cool. Bye, dragon. I'm sure we'll kill you in your home here before too long, but kind of cool seeing you alive right now, perching on giant arches and stuff. Pretty shit saying they need to buy their own boat. Yeah. Like I don't mind, whatever, as long as people are having fun wherever they like to. Clam, don't drink at the mine again, or you're fired, Doran. There's a, yeah, I don't think this is the way to that one. There's another one over there, but this does not seem like the correct way. Get to the one I'm trying to get to. Thought the tree was yelling at me like some sort of angry int. Yeah, I'll probably try out some more of Last Epoch tonight after dinner. Not sure which one I'm gonna play first off. They all seem pretty good. Probably. I might try the mage guy and make something revolving around Nova. Because I really like Nova moves in those kind of games. There's really fun builds, and I don't know of anything like quite like. Is this underneath here? Must be. I don't know of any kind of like build that plays like Diablo 2 Nova, Lightning Nova played. Might try that out. Okay, that's apparently insta-death water. So. Class, much cleaner, better done than the rest. Rest aren't bad though. Try that out too. The cool thing about the rogue, it looked like, is a lot of the moves work for both melee and bows, and they just do slightly different things for each, which is really cool instead of having to completely do a new build based on the weapon type. Yeah, I think there must be some way underneath that mountain on the other side. I did notice some of the classes have way more skills than the other ones. For instance, even among the specializations in a class, like the paladin guy or whatever, like his top or his first specialization has like twice as many skill options as the other two. All right, I'm checking over here. We'll come back. A dinner stream? No. No. Oh, this is where those spider caves were. It just loops around. All right. All right, horse. I'm pretty sure that monument marker must be underneath that hill, underneath the mountain. There might be a cave or like an overhang or something down there. Blade Masters are your favorite so far? Yeah. What is our mission? So we're here trying to figure out basically what the Venatori are doing here. And we just ran into an area that had like the time magic or whatever, the altering time, which is, man, that was so long ago. That's what was used in Redcliffe that sent us forward in time, so that's kind of like some kind of link as well. What's the name of the zone? It's the Western Approach. Western Approach. So we're gonna end up meeting Hawk here, which is that's the primary quest. So kill the demons, recover the memories, meet Hawk's Warden in Crestwood. So we did that one last time we played. Oh, and we're also the Wardens are apparently gathering here, and we're not sure why. The Grey Wardens are all hearing the calling and believe they have little time before succumbing to their corruption. A number of Panic Wardens are gathering in the Western Approach for reasons unknown. So yeah, we're trying to figure out why the Wardens are gathering here, and then Hawk is here as well. So remember the zone a little bit. Where the crap is this? Playing it, having first playthrough footage for YouTube could be cool. Got some creators already. As it gets bigger, having content on it could be nice. You like it or playing it anyway, of course. Wait, so you think there would be a benefit in recording the very first blind playthrough of it? Or do you mean like, if I play it and like it, I should make some content, like more informed content, like, all right, here's a playthrough of Act 1, making sure you hit all the places, blah, blah, blah. I mean, obviously, that informed content is going to be good either way, but I mean, were you talking about streaming or recording the very first blind playthrough too? For the live through, maybe not post as a thing, but have some footage for first impressions. Ah, okay, I got you. So record the gameplay without like camera or microphone on. That way, after I play through, I could be like, "Here's a video, my impressions after playing through the whole campaign, or after 40 hours," that kind of thing. Gotcha. Yeah, for like B-roll, yeah. That makes sense. I've actually wanted to do some videos like Total Biscuit used to do. Can't believe they died. Anyway, where I used to watch his over other reviewers because he wasn't really reviewing. He would just play the game for like, so he would play offline or whatever for a little bit, and then he would record like 30 or 40 minutes of him playing and explaining just the basics of what the game is, rather than like a super informed thing or try to get you to buy, you know, try to get you to use an affiliate link thing. It was just like, this is what it is and this is how it plays, and if you like this and this and that, you'll probably like this game, that sort of thing. But so maybe this would be a good one to try that out with. Lost Idol. The relief carvings on this slab depict worshippers of Razikael, old god of mysteries, engaged in a religious ceremony. What does B-roll mean? B-roll is typically film that's used to cut to or as interludes between other things. So B-roll typically in things like documentaries or whatever will maybe even just be like footage of like nature scene, skyline, water, whatever. It depends on the content, but it's basically just like extra footage, so it's not just like someone talking or someone on a black screen or whatever like that. Just extra footage. So Amazon has bought MGM. I saw that, yeah. Amazon now owns Stargate. Amazon bought The Expanse just so Jeff Bezos could watch it because he liked the show. We know he likes Stargate. The return of Stargate. Sounds good to me. How's it going, Cthulhu Girl? Welcome back. Talk about the vaccine in the news and they cut stock footage of someone getting a shot. Yeah, B-roll. Don't tease you. Man, isn't that crazy that there are people in the world that are so rich that when a show gets canceled they can literally buy out the entire thing in order to continue the show? That's so ridiculous. There are people that are way too rich in this world. That was really crazy when I first heard that too, where it's like, well, I guess The Expanse won't be continuing. There will not be a new season. And Jeff Bezos is like, well, I want to know what happens. Sorry. What if I buy the entire thing? And I'll pay to have a studio make it and all of it. I now own it. We know, let's see, Fate Journal. We know they were here. They put up those awful statues of Andraste looking snobbish everywhere they go. Not much of a secret location. We know they found a way to reverse tranquility. So far, nothing we've uncovered has told us how they did it. What? I hate that statue. She just keeps sneering at me. They found a way to reverse tranquils? Need to watch more? You didn't know I was playing this amazing game? 1 day a week, yeah. Playing through hardest difficulty blindly. If you want to see the previous bits of the game, we're like 90 hours in games. If you want to see the previous parts, check out the YouTube channel. There's a playlist on there that has previous parts. I still need to check out that Stargate game. Speaking of RTS games. Street, I think we're hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, Street. In the TV series, The Expanse did a book 1. Leviathan Wakes. A way better name for a series. Oh, you think, yeah, you still think they made a mistake. Gotcha. There's no info about it yet. Not even it's just released. Okay. So what you posted is all the information there is right now, which is not really anything. Gotcha. Yeah, we're doing like a super chill playthrough of a story game once a week. Talk to chat a lot. Make YouTube commenters mad because of it, you know. Church's Blood Moon, all bosses, Darkest Dungeon, the Baby Dex, gotcha. Yeah, much different kind of playthrough than those, but thank you for watching, Gibbs. I appreciate it. Scratch into the wood is the following message. Can I get you a ladder to get off my back? All right, there's a rift up here, it looks like. Yeah, you know, it's been about 2 years since I watched back through SG1. Maybe I should rewatch it again now. Darkest Dungeon stream and let chat choose all of my all my choices for me. Probably about never. If only you labeled it as a stream recording. Yeah, or like put that in the description or something. That way people would know. I still think it's ridiculous I had that one comment. I don't think English was their first language based on how the comment was phrased. But I do remember a YouTube comment where the person's like, who's he even talking to? What's going on here? Is this a recording of a stream? And I was like, what did you think you were watching? And this was like on episode 8 of something. I was like, this guy's been watching through like 8 hours of content with me talking to people in chat, and they just now realized that I was talking to someone other than them. And I replied and I was like, this is a recording of a live stream from like 3 years ago. They're like, oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I don't know if they were trying to troll unsuccessfully, or maybe they weren't all there. I don't know, but either way, it's pretty funny when I first read it. What level is this area? We are very over leveled for it. I think it was like 12 to 15 or something. We're level 20. Jealous that you guys get more attention. I've actually thought about putting the chat more small on the screen to make it so people can see what's. And actually, I was editing a video for YouTube yesterday, and I said something to chat in it without reading out loud what chat had said, and so I commented on something specific. I don't remember what it was because this stream was from months and months ago. And my wife was sitting here while I was editing it, and she was like, "Wait, what were you talking about?" And I was like, "I have no friggin' idea." And she's like, "Well, I really wish I knew because it sounds interesting." I was like, "I guess that secret will stay with past Adam." So anyway, I should maybe find a spot on the screen where I can put chat really small in case people want to see what we're saying. Backseat shot, good you are. Just always imagine I'm just talking to you during the recordings. Yeah, that's it. I'm talking to you, wherever you are. Wooden Zors, a commander of the defense of Adamant Fortress during the long night of the Second Blight, gave his life in battle against a Hurlock Alpha. What a noob. Hurlock Alpha. We've killed hundreds of those. When's the next Darkest Dungeon stream? I have no idea. How's it going, NK? I just did like, I don't even know. How many? I just did like 180 something episodes in a row of Darkest Dungeon, so I'm back on a Darkest Dungeon break for a little bit. New Darkest Dungeon episode every day on YouTube at 10 a.m. though. If you want to check it out, it's a past recording but still. Can you record it separate and then overlay it so it's not there live? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, Gims. If you try it out, we have a. There was another question mark down here that I'm not seeing now. Let's go do that. If you try it out, we have a self-promotion channel on the Discord. You can always join that. Post there. Let people know. Did I complete both Boys Club and Ladies Night playthroughs and beat all bosses? I did, yep. The Boys Club one is completely on YouTube, and the Girls one is going up an episode every day. Yeah, both of those are done. Finished them both. At least we get it on YouTube. Yeah, I'm not sure if that would be possible still. Yeah, we are really over level for this area, which might be a good thing because we'll just blast through it and catch up. Senor Pineapple, Warden Lamar, hero of the Second Battle of Forward Pass, held back 3 charges of Darkspawn during the critical long night of the Second Blight and lost her life in service of Thetis. Give some advice about beating the Prophet without Man-at-Arms or Houndmaster. So another good way of beating the Prophet, if you want like an easy way, is to debuff his damage. You can do so with the Leper or with the Occultist. So just debuff his damage and that will help you out a lot. Aside from that, get people that can reach him. So for instance, Hellion in the front to Iron Swan him, and Houndmaster are very good against him because they have reach. So if you don't have a Man-at-Arms, you can go one of those routes, and it should work fine. You don't have a Houndmaster, though. So Hellion in the front, and then someone else with reach. It doesn't matter who, really. You could even use, like, Arbalist, Musketeer, or something like that. But you usually want about 2 people that can actually hit him. But you can take an Occultist and buff or debuff him a ton. Oh, how did I beat him in the Ladies' Night? In Ladies' Night, it was Hellion. I don't remember. Hellion beat him. The episode with the Prophet will be up in the next couple of days, probably, NK. I don't remember which week we did it, but I'm uploading like 1 a day right now, so you'll be able to see it soon. I just remember I had the Hellion for all 3 of them, all 3 of the Prophet fights. Did we use double Hellion in the first one? We might have. Was it double Hellion? Yeah, it might have been. I know we used Arbalist during one of them. It wasn't too bad though. What Hellion? But yeah, I don't remember. I can bring it up, I guess, but I'll be posting it soon. Like I said, new episode, at least 1 a day right now until I get caught up, and then it'll be 2 a day. So it shouldn't be very long before the Prophet episode's up on there. The one with the Necromancer's already up. But yeah, we did, we finished Girls' Night, Ladies' Night, whatever, all bosses. Definitely harder than the boys one. But we did it. Quad Hellion. I remember there being a Vestal, a Hellion. I know we took the Arbalist and a Musketeer to at least one of them. Oh, to the champion when we used Antiquarian. I used an Antiquarian against every single champion boss. You thought it was funny how I died in the intro and restarted? Oh god, that old road was so stupid, yeah. Are you glad that I left that in? I was on the fence. I told people I was going to leave it in, but I'm worried that people that don't know the channel and whatnot will watch that episode and they'll get to where I lose the old road and be like, screw this, and exit and never watch more of it. But I had to leave it in. It was so ridiculous. This mining equipment has been abandoned for a very long time. Not even the scavengers have disturbed it. It's very entertaining. Thank you. So bad. Probably one of the worst old roads I've ever had. You almost saw your shadow laughing. I'm glad I left it in. It's so ridiculous. Hey, sometimes. Good lord, we got so many resets there. Sometimes you can't do anything about RNG, you know? And that early on, there's no mitigating RNG either. It's just like, all right, I guess that wasn't the run. Hey, stop running. What are you doing? I'm trying to hit the cancel button. He just kept going. He was out of there. Oh, yeah, no worries. I know. My brain will auto-correct it. It's fine. As long as I can understand what you're meaning. First episode, Torch Deathless All Boss with the death montage. So your favorite of the YouTube content? Hey, that's Katie, or Gruntwork, depending on which name you know. That's the one they edited. That's the only series on there where someone else edited it for me. That's a weird saying. Edited it. Freaking girls run. It's interesting watching the if you watch the boys run and then you watch the girls run, you'll have me telling people in the boys run quite a bit of it, especially late into it. Like, yeah, in the girls run, I'm probably not gonna use dodge. I'm probably not gonna go dodge because it's really good. And I've already done dodge in this run, and I want the girls run to be a little bit different than that. And then we got into the girls run, and because we don't have stress healing and stuff, we started having like, you know, I won't spoil things. So let's just say we started having a lot of afflictions and death's doors and stuff like that. And I was like, all right, it's time to switch to dodge. And then the rest of it was just like, anyway, I won't spoil it for those that haven't seen it. But the transformation from saying, I'm not going to use dodge in the next run, and then the next run gradually getting to the point where I'm like, all right, let's do nothing but stack dodge. Oh, I have to go back up there. God, I wish you could get those shards before you see them from the crystal skulls. It's kind of... One of my few gripes in this game has been that you can't get quest things before you have the quest. And that might seem obvious, but in a lot of games now, if you find a quest item first, you'll just hold on to it until you find the quest, and then the person, you'll be like, oh, it's right here, I already have it. Not in this. You can't get them unless you already have the quest. I immediately went to Sandstorm when I did that, edited it. No. Edited it. Apparently today is a shard hunting stream. Glad you're playing Dragon Age again, though. I wonder what we're going to play after this. Maybe I'll go ahead and get a poll up for it. How many more weeks of this do we have, I wonder? I don't know that we have that. Well, I have nothing to base it off of. It feels like we don't have all that too much longer. Oh, whoops. Depending on how many new zones open. Far Cry, maybe. Yeah, I'll put it on the list. You're now listening to Sandstorm. I don't want to grab that yet. Yeah, I'll put Far Cry on the list. A couple other things. I'll probably take one day where I just play something that's a single stream game, and then I'll no, others. If Far Cry wins, I think I'm gonna play through from the beginning. And I know the first two Far Cry games are completely different types of games. They're also kind of short, so I'll probably just blast through those just to get the whole experience.
Should we look around?
No, I'm using keyboard and mouse, yeah. You thought the movement was awkward for you on keyboard and mouse? It's like MMO controls. So if you've played like MMOs like WoW and stuff, it should feel you should feel right at home with it. But if you're not used to that MMO kind of setup, then I can see it. Yeah. The other thing too, though, is I use a Naga for my mouse. And I can't imagine playing a lot of these games without the Razer Naga anymore, or another mouse that has a lot of side buttons. But it's like, I use so many side buttons on it. So maybe that's part of it too, it's just the mouse I use. Jump over it! Oh, come on. Oh, I thought there was gonna be a ladder over here. You can definitely play. I mean, if you prefer controller, it's set up for controller also. This game is on console as well, so you can use controller, but I prefer keyboard and mouse this type of game. Played WoW for years. Can we attic? Feel smooth. It's interesting. Interesting. All right, where's the way up here? Can't crawl up that. Can't go up that. Get out of the way. There we go. It's kind of a cool little place. Try again. Looks fun. Yeah, the game's been good overall. It's a little bit daunting how big the game is, how much stuff is in the game, but oh god, we found more cheese. Are we gonna get a new cheese shield? There's sausage up here. Oh, are we gonna get sausage nunchucks to go with our cheese shield? That would be incredible. This guy died playing the. Hey, what are you doing? What the crap? Bottle of Thetis. West Hill brandy. Notes of black currant with a honeysuckle finish. Also, it tastes like brandy. Well, the brandy tastes like brandy. What is going on with this bird? I kind of want to... You gotta be careful doing stuff like this. See? I remember when I screwed up Mass Effect and people were like, why would you do that? It's like, when you're playing a game and you have a weapon and you see something random, you gotta see if you can hit it. You gotta know. Why would you shoot the kid? I didn't think it would do anything. I had a gun and the kid was there. Let's see what happens. You gonna try out the Beastmaster? So Stuff was saying that you can respec all your passives and skills and whatnot. You just can't respec your mastery. So yeah, feel free to just screw around with whatever. You don't have to think about screwing up your character. And just when you get to the part where you choose a mastery, just make sure you choose the Beastmaster one if that's the one you want, instead of like Shaman or whatever the third one was. But other than that, yeah, you can do whatever. You don't have to like save points and for your raptor or put it all in wolves or whatever the crap, you know. Is it which that had cheese mages? I don't remember. Dinosaurs. The hidden stairway. Stairway is extremely old and weathered. Its boards bear subtle gouges where clawed feet have tread. There are no indications of who built it or for what purpose. Padgett, what hooked her is she's a big dinosaur fan. And so I told her about it and I was like, there's a Beastmaster character and it can summon raptors. And she was like, I want to summon raptors. So I knew there was only a short time before she would have the game. Be interesting to see what wins the next story game, and it'll be completely legitimate. I'm not going to put Divinity or anything like that on there. I'm going to put games that are going to not take as much time for the next one. Probably try to stick around like a 20 to 40 hour game. This is a pretty cool zone for a desert. Like a 20 to 40 hour game for the next one instead of a 100, 150, you know. But I will eventually put Divinity on there, and I know it's going to win. Treated by the werebear too. Yeah, there was werebear in Diablo 2, and in fact, when Diablo 2 had 1.1 update, so you know, about whatever 20 years ago, when Diablo 2 updated to 1.1, they changed a lot of things in the game, and they added a weapon that makes it so the sorceress can transform into a bear, and so there ended up being this weird build. It wasn't a great build, but there ended up being this weird build where you could be a sorceress that turns into a werebear and uses fiery claws. I wonder if that's where the inspiration of the werebear of last Epoch came from. Should we next? Subnautica. I'll put Subnautica on the list again too, yeah. I'll probably put some things on there like Dishonored, Subnautica, Far Cry, Assassin's Creed, Batman. I'll look. I'll probably put about 10 games on there for the vote. I'm glad I decided to do this one today. It's not good for stream growth or numbers or whatever, but it's basically like instead of having another day off, I play this game. And then I missed yesterday, so I was supposed to play Rimworld today. But I feared for Pineapple's health if I played another day of Rimworld without playing Dragon Age. Far Cry 5 is the newest one, but I haven't played any of them, so I would start with one of the older ones. Although they just had a teaser trailer came out for Far Cry 6 yesterday. Warden Commander Tesoro, slayer of over 100 Jinlocks, gave her life in defense of the Abyssal Rift at the start of the long night of the Second Blight from the Grey Warden Archives. This is a really cool zone. I like this zone. Giant war to the Second Blight of the Grey Wardens and the Dark Spawn. Grey Spawn. Grey Wardens. Dark Wardens, Grey Spawn. No. This is actually hurting me or what? Primal. Yeah, I want to play Primal too. Panic called out for Androsta's sweet. Sweet high, yeah. Unlock operation. Ah, okay.
We have to turn back.
Someone at Skyhold will have a solution.
So we can unlock that at the war table. Assault on Griffin Wing Keep. Venatori have occupied an isolated keep in the western approach. Key outpost of the treacherous trip to Adamant. We have great benefits to capture it. What's our inventory looking like? 55. All right, let's hit up these question marks and then we'll go dump stuff. And then we'll come hit up this keep, the main quest. Whatnot. And then while we're there, we can unlock this sulfur area. Wait, can we not cross this at all? Or just not down there? Oh. Gotta remember there's a dragon here somewhere too. Yeah, let's actually go do that now. Alright. Dump gear. Do the war table for this place and then head right back. The handle of my sword. Let me look. That, yeah, that's enormous. That's like half the length of the sword. I mean, I know it's a two-handed sword, but how big are the hands going on this? I didn't even really think about it. That's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, all right. Yep. War table and go. Ah, yes. I'm wearing my formal oven mitt attire again. Hey, that's a good idea. When you live somewhere where dragons can breathe fire on you at any moment, just wear an oven mitt. The cautionary pause. Aid those in battles of war. Report ready. A letter marked with a chevalier seal. It was an honor to fight alongside the soldiers of the Inquisition. The demons stood little chance. You run an impressive army, Commander. Nothing seals an alliance like the bonds formed in battle. May we find similar victories together in the future. Doucette. Alright. Crossing the sulfur pits. We have completed initial estimates on the construction of an elevated bridge over the toxic sulfur pits in the western approach. The work will require 10 of our engineers and 6 wagon loads of lumber. The finished construction will allow troops to move through the region at a safe distance from the poisonous gas. Few words, the Comte of Val Fermin, and we can have a bridge built. On your orders, we can build a path. Our soldiers will personally see to its construction. Yeah, I'm gonna build it. Don't want to owe anyone any favors. Wait, is this sword inappropriate? Yeah, I was trying to make sure I wasn't like missing anything. Shiny like window reflectors put on your car and so yeah. I didn't think about that. God, I never used one of those till we moved to Arizona, and I kind of had to. Put one over every window of your car and bake like a potato. Reports from Griffin Wing Outposts say that construction of a safe path through the western approach's larger sulfur pit is complete. Our soldiers completed the bridge without incident, and it has opened routes to previously inaccessible areas of the approach. You can inspect the results the next time you travel to the region. Western approach resources. Investigating the ancient lab. We can't do that one because whoever it is busy. An offer from the Imperial Army. A letter marked with Chevalier's seal. Commander, I understand your soldiers intend to pursue a party of Red Templar into the woods surrounding Val Foret. Do we? We have not forgotten your assistance against the demons, and are we not sworn to aid your fight against Corypheus? Let us take up arms and cast these Templars out. Our resources alone would only have allowed for small sweeps of the area. With the Imperial Army's assistance, we may entirely rout Red Templars from the region. Yeah, let's do it.
To work?
More work. Right, so. So just selling stuff. What is this one? Oh yeah, that's the main quest that we're doing, so. Sell stuff, dump anything of value in our chest, and then head back out to the same zone we were in. I was immediately running back to the war room. It's alright, no one saw it. It's not like this is recorded or anything. It's fine. Hey, I haven't been here in a few weeks, alright? I don't know my way around here anymore. Most of this stuff we're picking up is just crap. Well, it's mainly because we out-level all this area. Look at that winged helmet, though. All my path playing lately makes me think I should be able to run faster with that helmet on, but... No, I actually sold my hat. I get that back just for the memes. Give me back my lady hat. Where is it? Is it here? No, it's gonna be in the buyback. There it is. All right. Thank goodness. Wouldn't want to lose that. He becomes like a blonde wig underneath or something. Gotta have it. Sell this. Okay. Dump the other stuff in her chest. Then we're back in. Tempest. The Lady of the Skies reigns over the sky and the dead, and the Ava lay out bodies to her. To be buried in the air itself, the ice and snow are her gifts, defending her people from invaders, and her protective rage is merciless. The Ava are kind of interesting. Kind of wish it would go more into their, I mean, I guess we got a little bit of information about them in the last games too, but I'm really happy that the next Dragon Age is going to be in Tevinter though. Ferelden and Orlais are fine, but I mean, we've experienced them quite a lot, so Tevinter will be nice and fresh. A dagger commissioned to exact a terrible revenge on an inconstant lover. According to the tale, all it took was a single cut while he was sleeping. He died a slow and wasting death. Well, thank goodness that's in our possession. All right, on the road again. What's that one? There's a shard right next to the camp. Okay. One thing too is I just don't want to outfit other people. It's like these three already have our current level gear. So I'd have to take other people. I'm going to have to check all their gear and give them points for their skills. They're so needy not wanting to go naked into combat. What does the tier 2 do on this anyway? Mark of the Rift, I wonder. Does Mark of the Rift have a tier 2? Let me check this. Might that cause mass damage, can even kill some enemies instantly. It doesn't look like it. The other ones have up to tier 3. The class specific ones. Alright, shard number that one. Change your symbols on the desert. Alright, let's hit that one next. Yep, it's me. Oh, that was the end? That was... Alright. I was expecting more for some reason. So this is where that bridge is. That we had built. Speaking of like, we're talking about survival base building type games. For whatever reason, was yesterday or the day before, I've been suddenly wanting to play Terraria again for the first time in like years. Which Terraria? I know they had an update like probably a year ago during the anniversary thing, and it added like master mode or whatever. I kind of wish they would have a big expansion. I know they were making a Terraria 2, and then it got Phoenix. It got canceled from what I understand. But Terraria is like 10 years old now too. You got Terry on your phone and controls I can't imagine. Yeah, I can't imagine playing it on the phone. I know a lot of people play it with controller. I would not want to do that either. I like being able to point to exactly what I want to interact with and, you know, the exact block I want to break. Aiming the bow and stuff. What in the world? The thing in the dark. The statue is oddly warm to the touch and shivers slightly as though it might have a pulse. $5, probably wasting money. Don't see you playing on the phone. Yeah. Seems like it'd be hard to do, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could get used to it, but I don't think you could ever do as well as you could do with it on, like, the Switch or something like that, you know, instead. A level 9 shield. We could have worn this at level 6, actually. Heal 50% of damage taken over 10 seconds. That would have been awesome back then. Here, a dragon. This actually reminds me of a Goron from Zelda for some reason. Stick to Fruit Ninja on the phone. My wife usually has like 1 or 2 games she plays on the phone. And then she'll eventually get tired of it and then play other ones, but it's usually all like free to play with ad things. So lately she's been playing like some kind of iteration of like beefed up solitaire or word games, really popular. But yeah, I can't imagine playing something like Terraria on there. As good as it is. Angry Birds. I don't mind Angry Birds. You're not buying a new computer in 3 weeks? You can play all the games. That's awesome, yeah. Did you end up researching that company a little bit too? I hadn't heard of them before. Hopefully you don't have any problems with them. But like I said, I'm not, I don't know a lot about specifically with laptops. Flame. Engraved on this gate are symbols of Enderol, old god of slavery. What?
That's the grandmother of all luck.
This side is also locked? All right, let's go do this.
We're not getting in here.
And one thing, we get this. Don't ever buy an Alienware. Laptop or desktop or just in general. Cause I know Count Me Out bought Alienware desktop and really liked it, but probably overpriced for what you get either way. She's recommended, has good reviews, 3-year warranty and everything. In life, that warranty. Yeah, you'll be fine. Like you said, then you'll be able to play all the things. Lenovo Creator laptops are pretty dope for the price too. Yeah, Lenovo is usually a pretty inexpensive one. I don't know about games use. Dropped 5K on one before they were acquired by Dell. Non-stop problems the whole time. First day out of the box, melted down. A desktop back in 2007. Holy cow. Yeah, my very first computer ever was a Gateway that had the cow box. Our house burned down when I was a kid and lost everything. Every single thing that we had and we were pretty poor when I was a kid. But anyway, we lost everything, and we got insurance money from that house, and with part of it, my mom was going to replace like my video game systems and stuff that I lost. And instead, I convinced her to buy me a gateway computer. Gateway desktop computer. And I remember it showed up at my grandmother's house because we had to stay with her temporarily because we didn't have any place to live. And I remember coming home from school one day and there being all these giant cow pattern boxes on the porch of my grandmother's house. Whoa, what am I grabbing?
You waiting for it to say your name?
IBM Aptiva. Dad worked for IBM. Lenovo seems to make good products, yeah. Why can't I do that with all the doors in the game? I came in a compact Presario before that, with which ran like a champ for the time. So I got a gateway computer, I got Starcraft, and I got Diablo 2. Also, my mom didn't really know anything about the games and whatnot, so she actually bought me Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction, but not the original. And then she wanted to take back Lord of Destruction to get me Diablo 2 there, you know, because I couldn't play the expansion without the original. And I had to beg her. I was like, no. I leave me with the expansion and buy the base game. You can't take this one back now. And she ended up doing it. There's still a thing with those creator series laptops are amazing. Yeah, I haven't heard about Gateway in a long time either.
We're near another artifact. That should help ward off demons.
Before that, I would play games on computers at my friend's house. So I played like original Diablo before that, and things like The Sims and Sim City and all. You know, Dino Park Tycoon, Roller Coaster Tycoon, and Sim City, Pharaoh, all those things. But the games that I got on my first computer that I owned, I got StarCraft and Diablo 2. No Cyrus first rush for HP. Your HP is like 10 years old, still runs fine. Can't game anymore. What's your like office and build computer? The laptop's HP. And then temperatures, just issue with the model. Works out great for you. Yeah, that would be what I would be concerned about with gaming laptops as well. Obviously, you can't update them like you can a PC over time, but temperatures, yeah. I mean, there are cooling solutions that you can get and use. When my wife used to use a laptop, she had a cooler that it would sit on top of, and then she'd sit on top of a desk. But I know some people will literally like just use the laptop on their lap, as the name suggests, and it pushed against a couch cushion or chair or whatever, and blocking the vents, and overheats and breaks and whatnot, and they're like, oh, it's a piece of junk. It's like, well, you can't let it overheat. Down here. What? Why didn't I pull him all the way to me? Advanced cooling system they use, you don't understand it. Something about copper and fans. Yours doesn't even have a dedicated GPU, so tiny slim one. Fan sucks on it. Yeah, if you're looking for, if you ever look for a laptop just to do like browsing and like email and basic stuff like that, maybe some basic programs, those Chromebooks are crazy also. It's all cloud-based, right? But that's one reason why it can be so cheap. The first time we don't have one, but first time I lifted up one of those Chromebooks, I was like, God, they're so friggin' light. and inexpensive. It's crazy how inexpensive technology like that is these days. With how advanced technology has gotten and how mass-produced things like that are and whatnot. Like, you can get one of those on sale sometimes for like $100 or less. Crazy. But you wouldn't be able to really play games or anything like that on those, which is what we're talking about. Oh, he locked onto someone else. They're also really good for if you're like looking for a computer to write on, like you're already writing.
Eat it, ate it.
Preston, you want to bought this mid-range OSI? Just don't want to deal with thing die in 18 months again. Like 3-year warranty. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, obviously, anyone else's financial position or how much it ended up being or anything like that, and I'm not asking, but the amount of hours that you'll probably get out of it for the amount invested is probably going to be better than just about anything else you can spend money on for entertainment, you know? So.
I am ready to serve. Life is nothing. Join your glory.
Yeah, I'm a guy with the new iPad, super nice for basic laptop type needs.
It's a solid fortress. The Inquisition could make use of it.
Cowl of the Overseer, 7 resist. Yeah, again, little stuff. Kitty's Collar. Minus 100% damage resistance to all. Guardian Spirit. Blocks 1 melee attack every 30 seconds. Undying. 75% chance to heal for half health. Resist a lethal strike once every 60 seconds. What? That's kind of crazy. That's literally glass cannon amulet. It's completely glass cannon amulet. I mean, it doesn't add any. Well, I don't know. No, it doesn't add any like offensive stats. So not even glass cannon. That's just glass amulet. God mode for dodge base. Yeah, immediately think of like, imagine this amulet in Path of Exile. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. That might be really good on, like, one of the problems with taking Cole as another melee is that he gets in there and gets hit by cleaves and stuff. That might be really good for that. I wonder how it pairs with other stuff. Huh. Cascade, you want to get an Origin PC? Yeah, Origin seems to be pretty highly acclaimed. I need to get the stream large enough where they'll like contact me to do giveaways. Hey, first Asterium in a long time. All right. Is there an extra? Yeah, there's an extra star here we don't need. All right. I already screwed up. There we go. That guy on fire? Constellation Toth. The only constellation to maintain its ancient name the present day. Constellation Toth directly corresponds to the ancient Tevinter old god known as Toth, the Dragon of Fire. Depiction of the constellation varies, usually represented either as a man of flame in agony, presumably a victim of the old god, or as a flaming orb. Scholars in the Divine Age attempted to officially change the nomenclature to Ignifer. This is why some old texts record it as such. But the attempt never caught on, even after the eradication of old god worship in the Emporium. Try out the immersed VR thing. Wait, what immersed VR thing? Might get some Corsair things going. I've only ever had one sponsorship deal, I guess if you want me to call it sponsorship thing. Only ever had one from a company, and it was from Cooler Master. And that was back when we were averaging like 300 viewers with Darkest Dungeon, back during that World First Challenge. And Cooler Master actually reached out to me and gave me a keyboard and a mouse and had me do a giveaway as well. And then at the end of it, they let me know that too few people had entered. And so they wouldn't be able to work with me anymore at that time, which felt pretty bad. But anyway, I haven't had anything like that since. That was like 3 years ago almost. I just claim this for the Inquisition. That's kind of cool.
Inquisitor, you're early. We've barely been set up a week. I have a
A
patrol
week?
out at the moment. Some of the men cited darkspawn in the area. The venatori have retreated, but scouts haven't pinpointed where they've gone yet. We're reasonably well entrenched here, but the keep's water supply has been problematic. It's causing delays. I'll prepare the troops for inspection at once.
Type specific keys on your keyboard and it clones the dimensions in VR. That uses the hand tracking on the Quest. See your hands and keyboard in VR, and then can clone your desktop across 1 to 6 screens in VR. Whoa, that's weird. That's really weird. So it's basically you can have a virtual work environment with more monitors than you really have. Is that what you're saying? That sounds pretty awesome, but also very weird.
What can you tell me about the darkspawn in the area?
The darkspawn seem to have emerged since we took the keep. I've warned the troops not to engage unless absolutely necessary. We don't need a blight in the ranks. We have to find whatever hole the monsters came from and seal it.
We haven't met, have we? What's your name, soldier? Where have you served?
I beg your pardon, Inquisitor. Knight Captain Rylan at your service. I served with the Templars in Starkhaven until they all ran off to the hills barking at the moon. Commander Cullen offered me a job, and I was glad to do anything to help stop all this madness.
I'm thinking like people who travel laptop having like 6 full screens set up with their laptop in a hotel room or something would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. It's insane, man. Technology is crazy.
What are your duties here, Captain?
I am Commander Cullen's
Getting hot in here.
second in command. As such, I handle logistics for many of our more high-risk missions. I also coordinate reports for the commander from agents out in the field.
1 second. I'm talking to my daughter. Yes, that one. All right. Have your phone cloned in so you can mess with it in VR? It's so weird, man.
If you were in Starkhaven, how do you know Cullen?
After Kirkwall exploded, Starkhaven sent aid. Rubble fell on much of the city. A lot of people were homeless or trapped in collapsed buildings. I coordinated rescue efforts and met Cullen while he was trying to command what was left of Kirkwall's Templars.
You didn't want to leave the Chantry with the others of your order?
Sacred duties are all well and good, but someone needs to do real work now and then. If the barracks are on fire, I'm going for water, not standing around fighting the ash for heresy. Respectfully speaking, of course, Inquisitor.
How is the Inquisition treating you so far, Captain?
It's good work. Some of it's a touch batty, but I'm always glad to be doing something useful, Inquisitor. There's no shortage of things that need repaired, shored up, or just a good bucket of water dumped on them.
What's wrong with the water supply?
The fort's well is full of garbage. Blasted venatori threw corpses in there. There's an oasis nearby, but a Vargast claimed it. Doing a decent job of keeping us away, too. 4 soldiers have already fallen to venom and claws. We'll need reinforcements to drive the monster out.
Report, Captain. What's the situation in the western approach?
Compared to what you must have seen in the Winter Palace, this place is calm. All we've got are man-eating giant lizards, lunatics, monsters, and a giant hole full of darkspawn. At least nobody's asked us to dance with them.
Carry on, Captain.
Yes, Inquisitor.
All right. So this is now our fort. One good thing is now that we have this, we can fast travel here, and we will get our potions refilled. Griffin Wing Keep is a critical part of the Master's plan. You're instructed to hold it against the Inquisition assault to the last man. Service. Oh, they failed that. Alright, we gotta find wherever this monument spot is. Oh, there's even a an area here for crafting weapons and all this stuff. So we don't even go back to Skyhold to do this. What about my stash though? I think the only place I've seen the stash is in Skyhold. So
Inquisitor.
it'd be nice if you could access that here too. All right, where's this monument spot?
I haven't seen Jared lately.
He was with the patrol that stumbled on the Vargast.
Is he going to make it?
The healers say he'll live. He's done with the Inquisition.
Do I need to go around? Might be on the like outer, like not inside at all, on the outer walls. I still don't know why Corypheus doesn't just like come in, especially like Skyhold. It makes no real sense. It's one of those game mechanic things, but originally we went to Skyhold because it was like this secret place in the mountains, right? But now people come from all over. They hear that we're there. Tons of people show up. Everyone in the world seems to know where we are and where Skyhold is, making pilgrimages there and all this stuff. And Corypheus apparently is somewhere like, I don't know where they are.
You want something? We need beeswax and ink.
I don't know. It seems maybe it is up there. Corypheus could absolutely fly to Skyhold and destroy it. Service. The raiders are pathetically inadequate tools. They litter half the waste with traps for the abyssal high dragon, hoping she will stumble into one. We're better off hiring jesters to bait the creature. At least we'd get our money's worth. Artorias.
That makes sense to anyone, because no, it doesn't.
So it's saying that this dragon is a high dragon? That's not the first time we've seen it mentioned, whoa, specifically as a high dragon. Or if it's gonna be harder or anything. We saw it fly over, but it wasn't close enough to actually select it. Yeah, this is absolutely inside. Okay. We didn't lose the opportunity or anything, right? Like, was this something that I had to... No, surely not. It wouldn't do that. I don't think it would do that. I was going to say, it was just something I had to do before I converted the keep. Our spies heard that the Inquisition is heading toward the western approach. Prepare the venatori to defend our operations until they are complete.
We should be prepared. A cornered beast is likely to strike back.
I don't know. It's like right here. All right, let's go down.
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor. Maybe right there. We can't get to that. What's up with this ladder? Oh, come on. You can't jump very far from a standing position. But there's a ladder we can climb up right there. I don't even see, like, I don't think that's where we go, but I just want to be able to climb this friggin' ladder. I would be able to see the marker from here if that's where we needed to go. But, oh well. Gotta give up on the ladder. Finding random loot, though. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be that that carving there, but I just don't know where to go. Excuse me.
Beeswax and ink. The captain keeps running out.
All right, let's see where these go.
The Inquisitor's coming this way.
Maybe this loops around. Come on here, guy. I don't think so. I think this is just for display. Just some fake scaffolding. Ooh, what is this? Sad splinters. This doesn't seem very like a good idea. You know, to have a lever on the outside of the gate leading into the keep that anyone can just literally pull down doesn't require anything.
What with mages and all?
There's another ladder. Let's try this one. Enemies just waltz in. Yeah, we've already been up here. We will check. Hang a helmet on the lever to disguise it. Good thing the enemies are stupid. Alright, found some more loot. Wasn't anything good. Check the other side. The invaders on the honor system. Oh man, these remind me of Never-Ending Story. See, Never-Ending Story. It's another one that... What was the deal with quicksand in things back then? I really thought when I was a kid that quicksand was going to be a much bigger part of my life I would need to be prepared for quicksands. Turns out it wasn't much of a, hasn't been much of a problem so far. And I don't know, it's like right here. Like what? Out of the way. Just let me jump over it. I doubt this is how you're supposed to get to wherever it is. There's an invisible wall there again. Hey, my God. If I want to jump to my death game, you should let me. Oh, man. So we have to find a way to get up that scaffolding on that side. It's the only thing I can think of. But where? If it turns out I needed to get this before we set up the castle, that's going to really suck. But it's like showing us on top of it right here. And if you look straight down, there's nothing right there. So I don't know. All right, I'm gonna look under here one more time. If I don't see anything, we'll have to come back because I don't want to deal with it. But like, some of this stuff wasn't on here before we made it the keep. And I'm really afraid that this is like blocking it. Okay, we can absolutely get up that ladder somehow. I don't know how. But it's clickable and there's loot on top of it. So let's go back to this. But then what from here? Legion Lion Shield. Yeah, there's no way to get back on top of that scaffolding. Now that we took the keep. It's all blocked in. Oh, this sucks. What if it's going to be one of those things like that letter we couldn't find early on and then it was right next to us the whole time. I'm like, how do we not see that?
Parchment. I need parchment.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless there's some kind of like cave or something under here. Oh my God, there is a cave under there, isn't there? It's not up top. It's down below. I bet you that's where it friggin' is. I bet you that cave out in the desert is going to loop down under this stupid place, and that's where it's going to be. After I spent like 15 minutes trying to find it here. All right. You know what? Don't kill me. Okay, thank you. Dark spawn fighting a wolf. Nice. Well, there's a cave. Let's see if I'm right. Quicksand nostrils feel the same about the floor being lava. Yep, this is it. What difficulty setting? The hardest one, yeah. Whatever. What is the hardest one called? It's in the title, I believe. So it hacked, welcome in. Yeah. Nightmare. That's what I thought it was. So on Swamp Witch, welcome back. Ancient cistern stinks like rotting meat. Climb.
Parchment. I need parchment.
Trouble Darkspawn. The Venatori led by Service were excavating. They accidentally broke into the Darkspawn infested tunnels. Service has since fled the vicinity. So it could be anywhere in that area. There's the edge of the map. Let's start heading. We'll see. We can't go through the gates of Andorol yet. That was also a closed gate. All right, let's see if we can find him. If not, we'll go down south and hit these areas, unlock the other camp and whatnot.
Where is it?
Okay.
All I have until the next caravan.
The Inquisitor's coming this way.
Wastelands has the best, hardest people to name. Supreme Jerk. I still wish they hadn't changed the difficulty names on Rimworld. It's not like a big deal, but Merciless was a much better name than Losing is Fun. There's a question mark up there too. Oh, I see. There's a Sterium or whatever up there. That's one of the skulls, actually, I think. We're gonna have to repair another bridge?
Whoa.
Yep.
We cannot continue. The fumes are toxic.
Yeah.
The Darkspawn got through. I'll have to see what our people at Skyhold can do.
All right, let's go do that really quick. Because if I leave it, I'll forget about this place by the next time we play. So we're not really going to do anything here other than hit up the war table, which is going to be instant. It'd be kind of nice if you could access the war table outside of the Skyhold, but it's not a big deal. But we're over leveled for this zone. Some of the zones I did earlier than I should have, and some of them like this one way later than I should have. So we're like, the zone's like level 12 to 15 or something, and we're level 20. Just blasting through. Commander, a fine victory. May our enemies feel its sting. Chevalier Doucette. All right.
Someone's turning into a bit of a dragon hunter, I've heard.
Griffwing Outpost has some access to water, but not enough to sustain the number of people that are there for a significant amount of time. The situation is not desperate, but if we are to maintain a presence in the western approach, the outpost will require access to fresh water. We should locate a reliable source of as soon as possible. All right, Cullen.
All right.
And then western approach. There it is. Investigate the shards. Oh, that's the one we completed. Forces. There we go. We've scattered reports of Darkspawn in the area, but it has been difficult to track down their point of origin. They're less hampered by the sulfur pits than we are, and our guess is that they are coming from somewhere on the far side. Our troops can bridge the pits, which should allow us to cross safely and find the location of the Darkspawn. But we will need significant resources to ensure the safety of the men while construction is underway. I await your orders. All right, let's do it. We have plenty of power. Way over. Like I said, we've done so much, like side questing and whatnot. I think we probably have enough power to unlock anything else that we'd want to ever. Thanks to the reinforcements you sent, we constructed the bridge safely with minimal losses and fortified it in the event the Darkspawn tried to use it themselves. The Darkspawn are coming from ruins that appear to be Tevinter. Correct. Your orders? I'm restricting the troops to scouting and guard patrols until the ruins can be investigated. Right, back we go. Got our tank, our buffer, and our damage. Yeah, this is the longest Dragon Age stream we've had in a long time.
Hold the bridge against any.
Like, it's been a few weeks since we were able to play, really. But then even before that... we had a few Dragon Age streams that were only like... Oh yeah, we're already here, okay. They were only like 4 hours long, so... Getting a lot done today. Wait, they said this is reinforced against Darkspawn? I don't see any reinforcement. There's like 2 guys at the end of it. Out of the way, Fox. Alright, time for the blurry camera. Ugh. There's 1, 2. The trouble with Darkspawn. I guess we might as well grab the shard while we're near it. Maybe. Or not. There is a Dragon Age 4 in the making. There is, and there's some good news behind it. So, Dragon Age 4 was originally going to be a pay-per-month subscription service MMO.
We should find out.
No joke. And not long ago, actually, either late last year or early this year, I think it was last year, they announced that they scrapped the entire thing and are making it as a sequel to this one instead, in part because of how badly Anthem did. So as much as I don't ever want games to fail, it's a good thing that Anthem failed so horribly. So anyway, long story short, they are making a Dragon Age 4, and all we know so far is that it will take place in Tevinter. They are probably not very far along on it, unless they could salvage a lot of the stuff from the MMO version that they were doing. Cannot believe it was going to be a monthly subscription service MMO. I'm guessing it'll be more like this game still, though, than the first one. Yeah, so luckily they'll be making another one. That would have sucked, though. I probably wouldn't have played it at all. Squad, almost at 3K, man. Work Lurk has eaten most of the stream time for you. Paying monthly subscriptions in 2021. How's it going, Narth? You been playing WoW lately? Imagine that. What's alone for a year or more? So Dragon Age next, and then a new Mass Effect 2. Yeah, that'll be really interesting to see which direction they take that. Hey, Cyril, welcome in. Afternoon. Welcome in for story day. Back to Rimworld tomorrow for anyone that is wondering, though, about our challenge. Oh, really? You stopped back in November? I wasn't sure. I knew you hadn't talked about it in a while, but I wasn't sure. Andromeda 2. Another station, don't even own it. We have enough deep mushrooms. Deep mushrooms have been pretty common. I don't even think we've used them, any of them. we are way over leveled for this zone. It's alright though. You don't want to say that you'd like just like us to get Andromeda? Still haven't played it, but this is on the to-do list. I know a lot of people hate it, but not to everyone. So you got a couple of extras here, right? It looks like this is probably the extra one. Maybe. Whoops, screwed that up, I think. Oh, maybe not. Yep, that was the extra one. Cool. Is that a puppo? Fenrir. Called the White Wolf in common parlance, Fenrir has always been considered an oddity among scholars. Primarily because wolves have no special place within ancient Tevinter folklore. To many, this represents the strongest argument that the Emporium deliberately supplanted older elven constellation names. In the case of Fenrir, an alignment with the elven trickster god Fen'Harel would be logical. Other claims a much older Necromidian tale of a wolf escaping hunters by fleeing into the sky exists. The legend's veracity has never been proven. Okay, the story was awkward, generic. There was technical issues with it too. Ted, I thought I said thin rear. Can't relate. No. These guys are up here just playing some loot in their yurt. We come along and killed them. Are we the bad guys? All right. What time is it? All right, we're going in. Screw it. Probably shouldn't, but I'm doing it. No idea how long it is in here, but we're kind of OP too. Whoa, what am I doing with my legs? What was that? Doing some advanced yogi work. We have so much crowd control for just normal enemies too.
A nesting here.
This can't be all of them. There must be more further in.
Something in here. Crazy how overpowered we are for this
We need to seal
zone.
that tunnel.
Alright, Solus, get it done.
Keep the darkspawn at bay. The tunnel was open from the outside. Someone was digging here.
Yeah, I don't know why my character's surprised by that. Tevinter's been digging everywhere. We didn't go over there. Let's go over there first. Looks like this is the correct way. Oh, I missed something. Oh, this game has been pretty good with that. There's not been a lot, maybe like one zone where if you didn't go in every direction, you got kind of locked out of it. But that was That was when we traveled to the future. It's a little bit different. Blackwall slightly approves every time we slay some Darkspawn. How many videos explaining defense in Rimworld? You looked on YouTube but didn't see it. I don't have any directly related to defense yet, like specific guides. I go over defense quite a bit in the playthroughs, but I know it's not always practical because the playthroughs are so long. If you're looking at the best example for like what to do for very early game defense as you're first getting started, the first episode of our new challenge run is on YouTube right now, so you can check the beginning of that one and kind of how that one evolves into the first little kill tunnel. But as far as like an actual guide, I don't have any of that up there yet. I really want to get some more guides going. I haven't been able to do that in a few weeks, work on those kind of videos in a few weeks, but hopefully I can start doing that again this coming Monday. I have some guides written, actually. I just need to do the, you know, the recordings. So, is there a specific thing with defense that you were having a problem with or had a question about, police? I can try to answer it if you do. I don't mind, but I know a lot of times it's much easier if you can see what I'm talking about. But a blood-spattered note. The giants are half feral. There's no room for a weak hand. One is enough to move debris during excavation. But keep it under control. We don't need the whole building coming down. They were using giants?
Using giants as beasts of burden. It's mad.
So they're using giants and binding one of their arms and making them dig with their other one. Man. The secret tongue of slaves. Despite widespread illiteracy, Tevinter's slaves have developed a series of small pictograms that they scrawl on walls or under furniture, hidden from their uncaring owners. Regional variations make deciphering them a unique challenge. In one city, the sign of a clenched fist means a murderous master. In another, the same symbol indicates a harsh slave owner, but not one with a fatal temper. The ruling class's general indifference to the moods and fears of their slaves make the pictorial argot an important method of communication. It is therefore all the more strange so many Tevinter comedies center around farcical misunderstandings of a sloppily written sigil, where witty slaves scramble to subvert blame in time to avoid beheading. Perhaps it comforts Tevinter's well-to-do to believe that their property is only this clever and human in fiction. Mostly need help with the dudes that break walls and how to encourage the route, the sappers. So the main thing to know about sappers, if you're trying to force them somewhere, is they try to stay away from turrets. So long story short, if you have an outer wall, if you put turret line of sight, so make sure that the turret can actually hit line of sight everywhere aside from where you want them to come through, they'll be much more likely to come through there. There are some caveats to it, but that's the main way to manipulate them. Have turret line of sight everywhere other than where you want them to break through, and they will generally break through there unless there's something else impacting it. Well, we got one of these torches, which again means that there's probably elven runes somewhere. But my problem with this is we haven't always found elven runes when we have this. And so I don't know if it's always true. Like, why else would they give me one of these torches, though, unless there's some kind of place to light with it or there's an elven rune. But I feel like maybe I've missed some of them because we have had some torches where I didn't find any runes. It's turrets. Yeah, turrets is a really big one that they try to avoid. Yep. And I should clarify. They're trying to get to the nearest colonist assigned base from where they spawn. So you need a path, even if it's not open. You need a path where turrets can't shoot that leads from wherever you're wanting them to break through all the way to a bedroom. So not including walls. So if you have turrets everywhere, even around the bedroom area, but you don't have it on a certain wall, they will still break through just wherever. Then, hey, look, I was right. So that's the other part of it. Have a area of your base that you want them to break through at, be able to go through there and all the way to a colonist assigned bedroom without going through turret fire, and then have everywhere else be in turret line of sight, and then they'll always go through there. Always. You can just place the pawn's room near the edge by the spot you want them to come in. Yeah, it has to be assigned to a colonist, so it can't just be like an empty colonist bed that you just never have anyone at. We tested that. They'll just ignore it. So it has to be someone has to live there. So you could have that though. You could have like that be, if you have an aesthetic or something, just throw a crappy little bedroom out there as bait. That'll work too. But the turrets is the big part of it, yeah. The faded ink of this parchment suggests it is from a prison's records. Let none be so foolish as to deny the power born of affection. Mark my words, for death would only bear a martyr. Persuade Talvis to speak the truth. Permit that honeyed tongue to undo its own mischief. They think to question the Archon's authority, to deny his reach. Will they do so once their beloved Lunia sings the magistrate's praises? Should Talvis prove unreasonable, remove her teeth. One wonders how much charm she will wield without a handsome smile. Yeah, no problem, please. In Tevinter, a slave is invisible, even though the entire empire rests on our backs. Our hands build the walls of Minrathis and carry its wealth along the crumbling roads. Scribes like myself take dictation and write letters that shift the balance of power. My daughter, Leonora, a kitchen slave, works night and day so Magister Delphine isn't troubled by a torn robe or a cold supper. Normally, I meet Leonora about the kitchens, but it has been days since our paths crossed. No one has seen her. I can't help but think of the old stories that crossed the slave markets like lightning. How centuries ago the ancients built their cities with blood magic, raising the very towers and walls with terrible rituals, using our lives as fuel. Thousands of slaves were sacrificed as we were forced onto the altars of the old gods. Magister Delphine's perfect marble-faced mansion likely stands on the back of 100 voiceless elves. But that was a different time. Andraste's words against blood magic made the practice all but forbidden and shunned. Though we may be punished, few slaves are dragged to the altar or milked of blood without at least some reprimand. Yet Leonora is missing, and Magister Delphine seems different. She carries an aura she never had before, and rumors fly that a bitter rival has been publicly humiliated in a duel of magic. Through my grief, I know that my Leonora's life was the price. I ache to speak as an equal with Magister Delphine, to demand answers, but such an audience would be a joke to her. No one sees a slave. This is an old thing. It was written in the Blessed Age. Hashtag blessed. What? I can't read this book? Still upsets me that earlier we had it bug out and we had Solus pick up a book while he was holding a torch and the book just disappeared. I didn't get to read it.
The one with the extra armor must lead the pack.
Yeah, can't pull those. Oh well. Oh, that guy over there got melted. I didn't even know they were doing that. Sarah has so much damage though. We've seen her hit for like 3,000 or 4,000 damage. Sarah. Pop this door open, please. Our inventory's gotta be getting full. We're like 45, 46 out of 60. %, crit damage bonus. Well, well, well. Ancient list of prisoners. Crumbling parchment predates the second blight. Thievery, setting, blah, blah, blah. Assisting of all criminals to commence 3 days. Hence upon the return of the praetor. Public indecency. Alright, let's check this ring out. I don't remember what we have on Sarah. We have 20% crit damage bonus, and we have 10% to attack. I wonder which one ends up overall giving her more damage. Well, let's see if this goes up, I suppose. Stays the exact same. I don't think this is like a good measurement tool of seeing her stats, so we'll try that one on her and see what happens. I want to say like 3 different things at once. Excuse me, Solus. Okay, we've already gone all through that way, so we need to go around. That's all broken.
What was that?
Guess as good as mine. You're the Grey Warden here. There was nothing to indicate this place was built over an old Deep Roads entrance. While the complications with Darkspawn were unfortunate, we've dealt with the pack that emerged. I will hear no further talk of it. We have enough to secure the south dig site. You will continue work in the corridors, and you will do so without complaint. Alternatively, we could use you as a distraction should more Darkspawn hinder our efforts. You serve Corypheus either way. Wow.
Venatori? They've been excavating? I take it breaking into Darkspawn tunnels wasn't part of the plan.
If their plan is to be a thorn in our side, they're doing just fine.
It's kind of their plan. I have no idea how rare that plant is. I've just been picking them up as we go, but we might not need them.
That's not what I wanted to see.
Ow. Nope, can't do that. Ooh, that's a hairy butt. Tina George, welcome in. Welcome back.
Not exactly the fight I was expecting when we got here. At least we got the job done.
The men here were laborers. Someone must have been coordinating their efforts. I doubt they stuck around to fend off Darkspawn.
So that would have been more exciting probably if we were the right level, but also we've already been to a zone where there was a lot of giants, and we actually fought like 2 or 3 giants of this that were the same level or about the same level as us. So that kind of took away from the reveal that there was a giant here, I guess. When was that? That was the Emerald Graves, I think. Yeah, Emerald Graves, I think, is where that area where the giants was. Is that a... What's behind door number 3? It's just an exit. All right. Is that going to be the door we weren't able to open? Well, almost. It's behind that door, so I imagine now we'll be able to open it. New camp. Love the party banter in this game. Some combinations are really hilarious. Oh my god, I know. That's one of the reasons why I've been taking Sarah with us, is because some of the stupid stuff she says. What was the name she gave at the ceremony? I can't remember her first name, but she put down her last name as Mabalzich. And so we were at the ceremony of the Empress or whatever, and they were introducing all of this, and then they introduced Sarah. It was like one of those Bart Simpson phone calls to Mo thing. Mabalzich.
And of course, it's giants. At least they're big targets.
Alright. Another giant. What was this one? 14? Oh, that's fine. That went through all my guard. Large angry boy. This is the part where you fall down. Hey. Well, we hadn't ran into that bug before. Looks like it's just graphical though, right? Is this his loot? Okay. That's right. Oh. Hey, we get to go up there where the Gundams are. Ish. All right, Solus, you got mana for this? You do. All right, we'll dispel this. If you use dispel on this, it won't spawn one there. I still think it'd be kind of crazy if you brought all mages or 3 mages at least. And you just dispelled most of the rift before it spawned. Yes, good thing. All right. Yeah, let's go that way. Apparently all desert zones today. Well, I mean, we had that one. He just now fell. You stay there the whole time and then turn the camera on him and he falls down. Anyway, we had that one little spot in the hinterlands, but other than that, we've been in the desert zones all day. Whoa, what is that? There's like a floating chalice in that hole. Interesting.
Let's look around.
Yeah, look around. All right, another Starium. We'd all the Stariums in the zone unlock somewhere that we can go get an Epic, which will probably be crappy because we're over leveled for this, but you know. Oh, I messed up. Can't. Wait, no, I didn't. I was looking at the wrong one. The wrong star. Is that the last of the constellations? We just got an achievement called Stargazer. Referred to as either Satina after the moon or as Saturnalia after the holiday. In common parlance, constellation Saturnalis has always been depicted by the celebrant, a seated man playing a lyre. Should be noted that in ancient Tevinter, the constellation was known as Mortimalis. It was represented by a warrior holding aloft a head, usually that of an elf. Movement to officially rename it took hold in the Divine Age, and after 800 years, the original is all but forgotten. All right. I wonder if that chalice thing was just a bug. If there's actually something to it. Find out. Oh, there's an elven. There's an elven rune there. Hey there, guy. Can you tell me where a torch is? Let's go on. Bananas, welcome in. Oh, there's service right there.
What will his masters do when they learn his efforts here failed, I wonder?
He was frozen. I just thought it was a normal enemy up there. I didn't know that was service guy. It's the one that...
He's resilient, I'll give him that.
I'll give him something. Arrows. Because it's... What are you waiting for?
Leave him to die or take him in alive. So this is because you can tell by this is like a story altering one. Taking him in for judgment or he will die. I'm gonna take him in for judgment. It's one of those things where in these games, a lot of times I just feel like you get more options in general if you leave people alive. It's come to bite me in the butt in a lot of these though, especially in Origin where it's like, oh yeah, I'll leave this mage guy alive because maybe we can learn something from him or maybe we can imprison him. The game doesn't let you like nuance those things. Anyway, I'm gonna take him in.
Have some of the troops bring him in. I'll deal with him back at Skyhold.
Sarah disapproves. Move, Souls. Yeah, before I claim this, I want to find this because this might get messier after we do that. Might be down here. It's probably just alcohol anyway. I think like 9 times out of 10 when I have a pop-up like this, it ends up being, hey look, there's a torch spot. Oh, what do you know? Bottle of alcohol.
Excellent.
No, that was, sorry, that was a memory. A Grey Warden memory. Sorry, Grey Wardens are drunks, we know that. Is there an option matter of the game? Cause it allows some reactions. Deaths in the reaction. Yeah. Sometimes you get a really bad ending that develops from it, but I tend to agree, yeah. Oh, right. The torch. Screwed up a lot of things in Origin by letting some people live, but you know, what you gonna do? Okay, so let's go up there and claim this. For the Inquisition. Fragment of an inscription remains on one of the stones. It reads, last step of civilization before the abyss. All right. Well, it is 6 o'clock. That's a pretty good time to wrap things up. I'm going to check that question mark first, and then that will be the last thing we do on Dragon Age for today. Man, we got a lot done in here today, though. I mean, most of it was side quest stuff, but still. I plan on doing all the side quest stuff anyways, you guys know. That's why we've played, there's one reason why we've already streamed this for like 100 hours. We're not to the end of it, or anywhere near the end of it. But, yeah, we got quite a bit of stuff. We started this other main story quest here. We just got to find Hawk. We finished, what? Like, we finished off 2 zones today. Where's this question mark? Oh, that's all it was? Right. And so next week when we play this again, we'll finish out this zone. We got stuff in the south, and the main thing is the Hawk quest. Got lots of shards to find, other camp. We gotta kill the high dragon here. See what that is. See if it's the same as all the other dragons, or if it being a high dragon actually makes a difference. We'll, I don't want to know, but we'll know next week. All right. Let's save. Oops. Oh no, I did it. Okay. And let me stop the recording.